Does the stream draw near? Gotta turn it down just a little bit. It does! Absolutely. Actually, I totally forgot to set up my hand motion, so give me a second. I can't wave. How dare I can't wave to the to the crowd. I must. I must. I must. Professionalism at its best. Here we go. Wow. We are absolutely, very... Let's just crank it to another stream. There we go. Absolutely, great. Cool. Let's crank it up just a little bit. There we go. Gotta throw my motion up and running. There we go. Good. There we go. Hello there, everybody. And I am having a countdown again. There, let's take that off. There we go. Well, hello there, everybody. Happy peak of the week to everyone. It is a lovely Wednesday evening. It's kind of cloudy where I am, so I can't say it's... I wish it was raining a little bit, but nevertheless, it is one of those days. Not much on the news docket, other than there's apparently leaks of the Switch 2, which, you know, you take with a grain of salt, because it's rumor season for the Switch 2, so... I wouldn't put too much thought into it until it's officially released. Or officially announced. And stuff. So there's that. Other than that, I was really struggling what to play tonight, actually. So I was thinking about Star Tropics, just finishing up Star Tropics, or continuing it on. There's other things that I kind of want to finish, like my Zelda 2 one, which might happen still, or I might just do something else, who knows what else. But anyway, I have a few things. I'm going to start off with something familiar, go into something even more familiar, but yet different. And then if there's anything left, maybe finish it off with something... I don't know, like Zelda 2 or something. Like that. So yeah, yeah, let's get into the stuff here. Actually, I'm trying to think. There is some more Dragon Quest news, but it's just mechanics and stuff, so I didn't really get into it because I don't want to be spoiled for it, so. And it's, what, 2 months away? So, I can wait. Even though it is very... Oh, it is very... Very... Oh. What is that? No. Oh. Okay. So, we're gonna do that. And we're gonna get into... this... And this might be slightly familiar to some. And it might be slightly familiar not to... Is it good? Oh, there is, yes. Though it is very low. So let's crank that up just a little bit. How's it now? Really? I didn't have a lot of time to test this beforehand. I was... Really? That is super low for what it is. How about just this? I don't know. Really? Sorry, this on the monitor. Okay. Finding that very interesting, and anyway, let's get into it. Really does seem kind of low for what it is. Huh. Curious. Give me 1 second here. Again, professionalism at its best. Yeah, just crank it slightly up. Good. It's better. It's okay, there we go. Okay, anyway. As tradition, which I did do this so far, is that I do I haven't done a Nemo run with this outfit, so I will have to do one. So here we go, Little Nemo. It's absolutely great. Anyway, let's just get into the game. Here we go. Shouldn't take too long. Oh. And we have Flip-Boy here saying tutorial stuff, and it's like, what are you doing? Yep. The whole shtick of the game. Yep. I like how they have to mention it's like, this is Flip. Even though it is, like... Yeah. Alright. Boink. I could... I was thinking maybe I could just try to go through it. Ouch. I was kind of hoping that helped. Sir. Miss. Why am I looking mean all the time? Huh, curious. Babe. Yeah, this is not gonna be a, detailed playthrough that I normally do. Give me a second. It is annoying me that I am looking mean, so just give me 1 second. Nope, that's the wrong one. I am absolutely looking mean. Why? Alright. Absolutely professionalism at its best. I don't know. I made my glasses. Or I need to sit up more straight. Who knows? Nice. Again, we don't really why am I looking mean? I'm looking over at myself and I'm like... Nope. Nope, I'm probably gonna get hit. Ugh, waterfall. One up. Just take the hits. Go down. We go up. I have 6. I have 6. Do not go this way, sir. Thank you. Nice level 1. Down. Do-do-do-do. Wake up, Nemo. How many stuff to tell you? Wakey, wakey. Flower code. Now this is the magic flower garden, and then I left my friends out of the ocean. Bam. I like how there's like a little hint at the beginning. Oops. Up. And then we have Mr. Gorilla, who is... Whoop. Whoop. Nope. Could get that, but I'll wait on it. We gotta go up the, Actually, I probably should have bait them here. And then bait this one here. Let's just get here. Beep. Oh, I was close on that one. I'm gonna bait this over here. There we go. Down we go. Get that. Jumpy. And we're going here. Gotta grab this. Also gotta still find those guys incredibly freaky. I always have did. Nope. Flowers. Ta. There we go. Freeze. Down we go. And we go. Neat. Don't need it. Nope. Nope. Oh, I missed! He's following. I don't need that. I might need Lizard Man's help. Let's go. I can't go now. There we go. Jump. And there we go. Sweet. Nifty! Nemo, why are you out of bed? Get back to your room in an instant, even though you're in it. Come on. Have to use the mushroom. Ugh, now the pain is real. Pain is real. Oop. Gotta watch. Grab that, take the hit. I grab that, yep. Okay. Bait the flying squirrels. thing I do have to say is that the background is very impressive, but yet the stage sucks. Oh god, it sucks. Jump. Alright. Boom. 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 Ouch. Try to avoid it. Yep. This is like the only stage I absolutely hate. This is out of this game, is this one. There we go. Nice. Sweet. Nemo, what are you doing? Go back to sleep. Bed. Bed, sleep. Something like that. Thought I'd say! Doop, 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 doop. Hey, sir. Nemo, shake me with your hammock cabin. They'll take you where you wanna go. Well, you say so, sir. I do have to say the water graphics on it here they look fantastic. Hammock crab. Bip. Let's grab this. Near. Oh. Bip, bip, bip. My 9. Whoop. Can't get that, but I can go over here. Bip, bip, bip. Yeah, let's get this first. I'll jump. Oh, he's gone. Bip. Near up. Big fist fish, and yet not a single attack on him. I keep on thinking, it's like, how did I discover this when I was, like, playing it for the first time? Because it's a place you gotta be, it's one of the keys is here, so... Speeds. Squids, ouch. Here. Bip. Nope. There we go. Up. And up. And up. Up. It's a fly fish. Ouch. Yep, there's 5. I don't know why there's no 6. Could easily put a 6 key somewhere in there. Do-do-do. What's getting into you? Why can't you stay up? But Mom, I'm in bed. I'm sleeping. Is that not a good thing? Oh, I didn't avoid this guy. Thanks for the information, sir. Very helpful. Very, very, very helpful. Nope. Oh, we have the the monsters that puke. It's like, bleh. I have bits. Oops. Let's... I don't know how I avoid that, but... 'tis a thing. Monkeys with plates. Nah, I could probably just do this. Not gonna grab that yet. I'm gonna grab Lizard Man here. Oh. Ouch. Is that one key here? Down. And up. Bip, bip, bip. Well, thanks, sweetie. Thanks for the follow. I'll maybe check you out later. So, welcome to the stream. I guess, enjoy. I just do random retro stuff all the time, so if you're into it, good. Yeah, hope you stick around. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Ouch! Oh, now I'm all like... Holy... Wow, okay. Also, if I got your name incorrect, I do apologize. I'm terrible with names. It's okay. Oh no, I gotta go away over here first. Keep on forgetting that I gotta go over here first. Grab this. And then I gotta go over here. Ouch. Alright. Gotta do up here first. I like how this key is absolutely not on screen. Bip. Oh. Alright. Probably could have done this better. Always one of those. Alright, up we go. Up we go. Get the mouse, mighty of mouses. There we go. Boom. Bip. Bip and bip. 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 Oops. Alright, let's grab this. Nope. There we go. So if not, I'm gonna have to go down, get the B, and then come back up. Nope. There we go. go over here first. Hello. Up. Oh, I gotta do it again. There we go. And we got B. Got 7? I got 7, yes. Beautiful. I give in when I start. I started to sleep, and I had to sleep. Eat. Again? Why does it take you just to get some sleep? But I have to use the bathroom, Mom. Oh, the cloud ruins. Here we go. Once again. Hello, sir. I heard there's a ruined city in the clouds. I don't know, that always gets me. It's the obvious, oh my god, so obvious. And yet, why did they put it in? Who knows? I have no idea. And I died. I jumped too soon. Or late. Late? Late. Yes. No death run. Canned. Reset. Run over. Oh no, my no death run is non-viable now. It's fine. I'll survive. Sir, can you get over here, please? I need that space to, like, recharge my bee. I need to recharge my bee. Nope. Gotta go this one. And then up here. And then we go here. And then up here. And then we have all sorts of stuff. Come on, let's go. Get over here. No more? Oh, I thought there was more. Let's go. Mr. Lizard Man, what are you doing? I'd say those spikes look really, really nasty. Bip-a-dip-bip. It's a spike foot. It's down here, sir? Have you off screen before I do this? Yep. It's fine. I'll go over here first. There's a life here somewhere. Got it. I got it without dying! Amazing. Even though it's not needed at all. I do love it that all the keys are at the end. It almost seems like, you know, different people were doing different stages at the time. I mean, why does everyone... kids give them so much trouble about sleeping? Well, it's their job. That's what it is. Topsy-turvy! Let's go. Up we go. Up we go. Rocky. Oopsie. Oh, B. Oh yeah. Nope. Got the flying squirrels. No, the flying squirrels. There we go. Gotta wait for the plates. There we go. It's the plates. Gotta go up. Nope, I don't want to hit that. Wait for this guy to come down. There's two of them! A sneaker. A sneaky sneaker. How dare he sneaky on me. Over here. Nope, over here. I need you to be over here. And then over here? Nope. Sneaker. Boop. Can I hit that guy? I can. Seeing that he can hit me. Probably could get this with the mouse. But I do need the jumping power of a frog. Sir? Up we go. Oh, that's awkward. There we go. Boom. I am pretty low in life, so... Ouch! Damn hitback. I almost died. Almost died again. Yep. I ran a bit. No! Let's go. There we go. Alright, let's fall down. Get that up there, and then up here. Boop. Okay. Okay, well I don't need that guy. Alright, 7. Got it. Nice. It's Camille! Welcome to Slumberland, Nemo. I'm Princess Camille. If you don't know. Pleased to meet you. How come you wanted to meet me? The truth is, my mother, the King Morpheus, no relation to the guy from the Matrix, has been kidnapped with only one P by the Nightmare King of Nightmare Land. What's Nightmare Land? Other than, you know, obvious. It's a land of bad dreams, and Nightmare King is plotting to take over the Summerland and destroy nice dreams forever! Oh noes! Exactly. Oh noes. Please help me, Nemo. Rescue my father and defeat the Nightmare King. You know, something so small. I don't know if I can. I'm just a little boy. I can't fight the Nightmare King. Well, let's get you kid up with, some stuff. I don't know how to use that Morning Star. Who do you think I am? Anyway. Don't worry. We'll go through some tutorial stuff, and we'll get you kitted up, and no problem. Wow. Whoa. It's glowy. It's a shiny. I do like that, like, shine off. It's like it's like, wow, shiny. It's a shiny. Please? Pity, please. Okay, I promise. I'll try to. And not die in the process. Lemon. Do. I love the music in this. It's so great. Nope. I really don't know why it's so low. Let's go. Let's not get spiked in the face. Nope. Nope. Up we go. Grab this. Boom. And let's put here. Why, hello, sir. Bang. In the side of the face. Bam. You're on this side? Nope, you're on this side. Bang. Oh, you're on this side. You want to stay on this side? Sure. This side? Nope, you're on this side. But what, you don't like the left side, sir? Boom. Boom. Done. I think it's like 8 hits. 5 full hits. And he's done. Alligators. Fire. Now the hard part. Oh, damn it. Come on. There we go. Alright, so that's not the hard part. This is the hard part, though. 'Cause I'm so slow. Over here. Boom. Let's go. Let's... No. No, we need this. Let's keep on going. Nope, come on. I thought there was an alligator there. Us two. Nope. Meow. Meow. Boom. Nope. 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 Boom. Nope. That's 3. Moving in the middle. Nope. Nope. Didn't need to, just make sure. Oh, he's in the middle. Boo. Boo, sir. Boo. It's 4. Five. 6. 7. Okay, it's 7 hits. I thought it was 8. And 7. Do. I do love the backgrounds in this. It's absolutely wonderful. Get rid of that. Get rid of 2. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Done. And done. There. Nope. There we go. Ouch. Boop. Ouch. That's not good. But it's never good to be like 1 hit away from or dying. Never good. Never good. Never good. Alright. You want to go to the left. Thank you, sir. Very purple. Very nice. Oh, it is. Nice. Nice. Also, 1 hit away from death. I'm gonna point that out. Absolutely wonderfully great. Now we're good. Lots of lives. Tons of lives. No. 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 Come on. No. Oh, wow. Alright there, sir. Nope. Don't be pointing at me. It's very impolite to point. Very impolite to point. Do, do, it's worth it. The sound card doesn't need to go this hard, man. So wonderfully great. Took a full blast. Nope. Mouth mucus. Ouch. Nope. 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 Oh, I missed it. Where's his mucus? I need to get his mucus. Nope. No. Bah! There we go. Time. Very nice. Happy to peak with you, Gremlin. Hope you're doing good. I just finished Little Nemo. Which I started like 40 minutes ago. Sit back, relax, and I got a few more things in store, so. Next up is Metroid, but a different version of Metroid of the first one. So, a nice surprise. Alright. Actually, I think I'm going to just, like, yeah, this is the ending. I've saw it and all that. But yeah, we got, because I got the original Metroid. I played that, like, a while ago, and now I wanted to play this, it's a fan game that recreates the original NES Metroid, but it plays so much better. And I want to actually... You missed Nemo, Steve! I just did it! I just finished! You missed it! Sad face. Actually, my run was absolutely great. I only died once, so that's... And it was a stupid death, too. It's like I just jumped too early, or too late. Other than that, almost a perfect run, so... Well, Steve, I could play it again. It's not that long. I could play it again. And just kind of go with it, because I was gonna play, not the NES Metroid, but it's a fan game that recreates the NES Metroid, but it plays better. Oh yeah. I actually died in, Cloud Ruins by missing one of the jumps, and that's about it. So yeah, I did. So I am getting back up to almost my deathless runs, but it is a good one. Again, practice makes perfect. So keep on trying. You'll get there eventually. I'm getting back up to that. Oh, really? It has, like, the, stories included? That's neat. It is a very good game, I have to say. Yeah, no, like, it is. Like, originally it was a comic. Or, comic series. Like, we're talking, I think, what, the 20s? 30s? It was, like, early century, I have to say. Definitely. Definitely good, I have to say. Same with me, Steve. Like, it took me... It was, like, super hard. Way... Like, when I first played it, it was super hard. And I was like, it took me, like, determination to be like, I can do this. And I eventually did. So, yeah, there's... yeah, that's little Nemo. I'm just playing, like, short games today, so I'm gonna have, like... Nemo is pretty short. This Metroid fan game is pretty short, also. Yep. And we're going to do... Yeah, okay, well, let's do a... Actually, let's set this up. I'll do this while I'm setting it up. Because I gotta set up this fan game. Here, and here, here. And we're gonna throw this over here. Let's lower this. And we are going to do modern game. Here. And here it is. Now this is a fan game. It is not a fan hack of Metroid. This is a recreation of the NES Metroid. But it plays so much better than the original Metroid. So it's called Metroid Planets. So if you are planning to play the NES Metroid, I would play this fan game. Look it is free, after all, if you look in the right places. And it plays so much better. So let's get into it. If I can... Now, there's two versions out there. There's an old version, which is what I'm playing now, because this has the better, I feel, original game. But there's also different ones where they're based on the original game, but it's its own thing. But I do like the original Metroid just better, like, again, what it says. So it's good. I think my options are good. Let's take a look here. Full screen, the particles, yes. Background. How's the sound? Is it overwhelming? Or is it too low? Because in my ears, it's really overwhelming. So I just have to go with that. Okay, I think I'm gonna turn... It is pretty overwhelming, like, with the loudness, so I might crank it down just a little bit. Is that a bit better? But hang on, okay, let's grab it there. It is pretty overpowering, even my ears. Let's do it at... there. Alright, how about that? Is it better? Of course, the intro is probably going to be as loud as it's going to be, so... And we're going to go here. If I need to touch it up, I will touch it up later on. Okay, let's do it down to 15. Actually, if anything, I might actually just completely put it down to, like, 16. Alright, how's that? A little bit better? It should be a little bit lower. Tremendously. Okay. Okay, so let's get into... So I don't know I can't remember who did this, but it is a reconstruction of the NES Metroid, but plays a lot better. So in the original Metroid for the Famicom Disk System, which that's where it originally came from, you had save files. Not the NES Metroid, that did the password system, but in the Famicom Disk one, the Japanese version, they had save files, so it recreates that. I'm gonna erase this, and let's start anew. Difficulty, normal. You have a randomizer mode in this if you want. And strike mode, you start with everything, but no enemy drops, which, It's challenge modes. I just want to play in the normal. And let's go. So it's going to look very NES-y, but it will not feel like it. Also, it tells you what the actual items are, so that's good. Also, the animation is a lot more smoother. Also, map. It has a map. So, that's, if anything, a reason to play it, is it has a map. So you know where you're going. Again, if it's too loud, let me know. If it's, because it's... kind of sounds fine to me, but I don't want it to be too loud, because it is a little overwhelming sometimes. Alright, so we gotta go get some missiles first. Before anything. And everything is where it is in the original Metroid. Nothing's changed in that front. All the items are the same. Locations are the same. Enemies are the same. Except it looks slightly better. And also it plays like 100 times better. Alright, we're going back. Also, another thing that I like about this is that you can set up, map your own buttons, and it has, for missiles, instead of just pressing the button to activate it, you can actually hang on to the button to use missiles. Very similar to Zero Mission, which I do like. I like the mechanic of that. Alright, we're going up here to getting a long beam. I'm gonna avoid a lot of these guys. Long beam? I'm trying to think what it plays like, and I'm thinking it plays like a combination of Super and Zero missions. Because that's what it feels like. It feels like a cross between those two games. Now we're going over here. I am doing things relatively fast because the controls are so nice in this, and I can just zip through it. Ouch. Ouch. Energy tank. Nope. Okay, let's go. So we gotta get some missiles. Also, I do have to say, it does have the super thing of, like, it gives you what you need for drops, and not... It's like, oh, you need missiles? We'll give you nothing but energy. So, that's one good thing about it. Bombs. Alright. Do need good missiles, so let's... Okay. Do. Oh, the door is open? Why was the door open? Ouch. Okay. Next up is the ice beam, which is here. Because this is fake. Ice beam. Alright, now just the pain of getting out of here is... Come on, get down. Okay. This might be a problem here. Because I needed that guy to jump on. Let's respawn him. Come on. Work with me. Come on. Ah, I hate this. But luckily for this, if I want to respawn, I can respawn. And I'd rather respawn in the area, which will save me trying to get out of that hole. So that's good. I can go down there. That's Craig's place down there, but I don't really want to deal with that just yet. Nope. Jumping. Alright. Good stuff. Okay, we're going to Norfair. Ouch. Where we will get a lot of items and head over to Ridley's. Everyone freeze. And seeing that it is not a Nintendo game, no load screens at all. So, literally just one, I think the map is on one grid. Missiles? Ouch. Also, the missile get is shorter, which is good. Similar to, what is it? Prime. Let's go. There's so many things I would not be able to do in the original. The movement is so fluid. Do. Going. Nice. Alright, we're going up first. Gonna need the ice beam for this part. Damn it, dragons. And it's another ice beam. Which is not really needed, but oh well. Nope! Damn it. Shoot. Damn rippers. Out of the way. Come on. Out of the way. One thing I do have to say that I like, that I found absolutely improvements in this, and that I really hate about the original, is the destroyable blocks. If you try to climb on them, they will... In the original, they just reform even if you were there or not, and you take damage. In this one, they don't. Unless you are not on the spot. Which is a vast improvement. Or... Also, in the corner, there's the map. And there's obviously a counter for time, how much time I've actually played so far. And below that, the percentage is items. So you can see in-game how many items are left. So, percentage-wise, anyway. Ouch. Oh my god, that's something I would not be able to do in the original, that maneuverability. Coming. Nope, come on. Doop 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 doop. And that's enough. Nope. Ouch. There we go. Nope, I'm still good. Alright. Boom. Come on. Alright. another item room. And then we get Boots the jump. I jump. And we're going under here. Here we go. Ouch. Nope. So we're gonna get one of the best items in the game right off the bat. So most Metroids, you get the screw attack pretty much near the end of the game. Here. Why not? Why not near the beginning? Okay, I don't need to go over that way just yet, so we're gonna bomb our way down here. Yeah, the visual effects are added. Originally, it was just Samus flashing in the original NES, so they added the particle effects, which adds a little bit more flair to it, I have to say. Definitely an good added touch. Yeah, I have to say, like, whoever did this, like, absolutely love the original NES Metroid, because it is almost one-to-one, map-wise, item-wise, everything is wise, but it feels so much better to play. Oh my god, so much. Like, it just... Like, the controls are so tight. So tight. Boom. Oh, I forgot I put screw attack. And I have to mention it every single time that these rocks look like little candies that I used to get back in grade school. And they're like 1-cent candies. Nostalgia. Definitely nostalgia. Little sour candies. And fake lava. Down. And here is definitely one vast improvement, which will not be shown until I get the wave beam. I need to go down. Do do do. I know that it looks like I might be speedrunning this. I'm not. This is just... Well, not maybe not, but I'm not speedrunning it. This is casually playing. I'm casually playing it. Good. I have played this version before, yes. We got the Wave Beam. Wave Beam is great in this because the original NES had limitations. Sprite limitations. So every time the Wave Beam came on screen, it lagged the game indefinitely. This, you can just shoot tons of Wave Beam, and it absolutely is great. And also, that in the original NES is that you could only break, I think, 20 blocks of destructible blocks, and the other time that you didn't, the others didn't get destroyed. In this one, again, no limitations. So also definitely gotta watch myself right there because I don't want to get... But yeah, I played this, and once I played it, I fell in love. This is like the way to play the original NES Metroid. Like, absolutely. Like, the original is good, but oh man, it is rough to go back to. Like, for its time, like... It's a rough game to go back to. Like, if I say, you can go back to it, but use a map, definitely, because it does not have a map, and a guide. But I would definitely say look up this one, because it is fantastic, and you'll get the same experience. Even better, because it plays so much better. And then, if you don't want to do this and play, like, things legitly, I guess, then I would say just play Zero Missions. Because again, Zero Missions is absolutely great also. Because this is not official, so some people are kind of weary about playing fan games, so I would be like, hey, I'm good with... Also great about this is that once I get a certain beam, I can actually do, like, the Super Metroid and be like, hey, I just want the Ice Beam now. I got the Ice Beam without actually having to get it. Because in the original, you couldn't do that. Okay, we're going to Ridley's now. Riddles. Go see nice Ridley. There we go. Purple eyes. And we have 2 heads, symbolizing Mini Boss Hideout 2, which is Riddles. Ridley. Okay, we're heading to the left first. This one is a little more difficult to do because... Damn it. Come on. There we go. Wave Beam really is helpful here. Tears through so many of these enemies quite easily. Missile tank here, that's all we need to do. Now, this is the only thing I have a complaint about this game, is that with this area here, you're gonna have to be patient. Gotta wait for it to come back there. If not, it's gonna reform. Let's go, reform. Stiff. Damn it. Ah, damn it. Come on. Ugh, come on. This is why that's one of the reasons why I don't like about this version, because it's a love-hate relationship, because the physics in this game are slightly different than the original. Personally, they're better for the most part, but there's parts like that just really annoy me, which the floaty nature really does work against you, basically. But we also have the ball jump, also, which you're like this, and then you can just jump in air. So if you roll off the edge, press up, you can jump. That's also in the original. I'm really glad they kept it. These guys are easy, just screw attack them. Or you can use Wave Beam and they slice through them. So this one here, you want to use the ball jump, like here, and then jump. Yeah, the rolling out of a ball jump is a little more choreographed in the original because you're standing and then you jump. This one, it looks like you're still falling, like mid-jump. So you get confused. But it is still a viable thing. Alright, Ridley! That was, Samus's nemesis. Quite possibly, like, one of the easiest bosses in the game. I'm actually really glad they made Ridley a more formidable foe in later games. Because in this one, oh, he's just a literal pushover. And also the NES original. Actually, he might be even more of a pushover in that one. Oh yeah, in Prime 3, he is like absolutely... no, Prime 3, again, is a hit and miss because it has motion controls and it plays into that. So I am... Because I know you have to hit certain parts of his body, and you gotta be like, not dead aim, but... It's good, but yeah, overall he looks pretty awesome. Actually, a question for the chat. Out of all the Ridley battles that you have faced or seen, which is the coolest? And that could be non-Metroid games also. Because Ridley has appeared in some non-Metroid games also. Do I need to this one? I don't. Yeah, Prime 1 is definitely notable. I have to agree with that. But, for me, it's Fusion. His appearance in Fusion, one, very memorable. Nice build-up. Also, one of the loudest Ridley's bosses that is, out there. His roar is ear-grating. But, I think it adds to it. Oh, I think it distorted the sound chip. It was so loud. Also, in Zero Mission is not bad. Like, he has a good entrance, and it's a decent fight. But Fusion sounds a little bit more better. Oh yeah, the, what is it, the Nightmare? I think it was called the Nightmare. Here's the robot. Damn it. Damn it. Fusion's such a great game. It's aged incredibly well. It's very difficult too, holy cow. Like, the spike in difficulty is up there. Up we go. Yeah, and also Fusion had, like, an excellent way to explain why Samus doesn't have her powers. Also, like, at the start of the game. Like a good explanation. Alright, so now we're gonna get the various suit. Which is up here. Going up here. Well, it'd be interesting to kind of see where the Metroid goes from here. Other than Prime 4. Like, I guess mainline numbered Metroid? 6, I guess, technically. Now we're going up here. I'm really excited to see what if Mercury's team is going to do another Metroid. That'd be excellent. Or if not, they can bring... What is it? The Samus Returns to a console and not 3DS. Got various suits. And there you go. Booyah. Nice little effect. Just look at that row of wave beam. Oh, beautiful. Like, nothing is gonna survive that. Or, like in the original, you could only have 3 of these things on screen at once. Nice. There we go. Another energy tank. The build-up, yes. The whole controversial scene with Ridley is ridiculous, but Ridley as a boss and the build-up to it is pretty good. In Other M. Just everything else behind it is kinda eh. Like, alright, now to go to Craig, or mini-boss hideout 1. Finish him off. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, let's go over this way. Man, I really wish there was a pointing down direction, firing down. Gotta go over here. Hang on. There it is. Energy tank. Equip the long beam again. There we go. There we go. I'm not gonna beat my time of about 50 minutes. Oh, right at the good part, too. Also, this version allows you to have 8 energy tanks instead of 6. So, it's good. So you don't have 2 additional energy tanks that you don't do anything about. There we go. And we're gonna ignore that and go through the floor. Nope. Right, that should be maybe second to last. It's Craig! No, it's not. Just like Super, there's a clone. Down we go. And now Craig, he's a little more difficult to deal with. Might throw on my ice beam, actually. Come on, shoot your little middle needle. Come on, shoot your middle needle. There you go. Alright. See that? Pretty good. You got the ice beam, you shoot the middle needle, and then hide behind it and just shoot missiles right at him. And that usually works. If not, just hit him a bunch. Energy tank, and we don't need to do a ludicrous way to get it. Ooh, am I gonna be missing one? I might be missing one energy missile tank. Oh, this part? So much better in this. Because I said the original, it doesn't... the blocks doesn't count if you're actually standing on it, so you get knocked back off of this. so easily. And you go right to the bottom. So you gotta start it again. %. No! No! Exactly. Come on. Raise pier. Ouch. Oh, I might pull... Maybe. I might pull off at least... It'll be in the 50s, at least. Oh, good lord, come on. Up, 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 and up. Alright. On to the final area. Now, normally, in the original, you would have to get the ice beam. Very important. Before going to the last area. So you would have to stop by to get the ice beam where you picked up originally, most of the time. But in this one, I already have it, so I just switch it to it. Quality of life stuff, man. Always good. Alright. Both special flashing. 1, 2, bridge. Alright, let's switch over to the ice beam. And down we go. Tutorian, the last area. And tons of Metroids. They don't move as fast as they do in the NES one. So their patterns are a little bit different, but it's still doable. Also, different music for Torian in this version. Also, a lot more Metroids in this. They also make noise in this, too. Brinkus. The real last boss of the game. Those bloody rings. Shoot. Again, if you have Metroid on your head, use bombs. Get it off. Oh my god, so fluid. Shoot. Come on. Ah, oh, so fluid. Oh man, love it. Love the controls in this. Alright, last chamber. And... oh my god, there's no slowdown! This area, I swear, notorious slowdown area. One of the worst in the game for slowdown. Because so much crap going on. And this one, so much smooth. So smooth. Might be too smooth. There it is, Mother Brain. Okay. Good. Same technique. Freeze the Rikas, go after Mother Brain. Because if not, oh my god, you are going to get absolutely wrecked by the rings. That's all you do, keep on doing. Boom! Done. I'll answer that question in a moment, Gremlin. I gotta escape. Shoot. And up we go. And there we go. Done. Scariest Metroids. Are we talking about like regular Metroids or all the versions of Metroids? Because they're different versions. Hey, there's Samus. Hey, wave. Best ending. And there we go. And then you can actually see your little thing of how you did in the game. Traditional Metroids. Well, I always had this really scariest, like, when I first played the original Metroid, and I got to Torian, and I saw the Metroids for the first time, scared the hell out of me. So, I always have this visual fear of the original Metroids and how they look, and the atmosphere, how I felt at the time, because I was like a kid at the time. So it was scary. So I would say that, but only for like, I wouldn't say trauma, but something like that. So, other than that, the scariest... 2 had variations. I wouldn't say they're scary. 3 was okay. Super was okay. Fusion. Did Fusion have regular Metroids? Sort of. Like, there's certain parts of it. Zero Missions has some really freaky Metroids also, I have to say. Like a traditional sense. They recreated, like, the fear and really good in Zero missions when you face the Metroids for the first time. Prime 1 was good, but I don't know, maybe Prime 2 with its dark version Metroids, they look kind of weird and, like, freaky at times. Yeah, I would probably go with not by, like, childhood trauma from the first one. I'd probably say Zero Mission. Zero Mission has some freaky Metroids with its atmosphere, also. So I would definitely say Zero Mission's probably for me. And that was... So after this, you can actually see your stats, which is good. And how long you stayed in there, how many missiles, and so forth. And it's a good one. So yeah. So I would definitely say, if you want to play the original Metroid, don't play it on the NSO. Unless you use save states, guide, and so forth. But if you just want to kind of play it to feel like if you're more in keen with like Zero Missions or Fusion or the newer 2D Metroids, go with this one. Find this one online, just type in Metroid Planets and get... It's a fan game, it's free. There's two, like I said, there's two different versions. There's a newer version and an older version. I think it's 1.3 is the newer one. 1.27 is the older one, and that's what I'm playing right now. But it's a good one. It definitely is good. It's a good one to go back to if you want to play an NES feel Metroid, but not deal with all the NES jank to it. So it's definitely worth a play. And plus it also has other modes also to it. So like randomizers and so forth. So it's up there with the status of the thing. So yeah, definitely. If not, I would say, yeah, just play that or Zero Missions. Zero Missions is probably also definitely contender of playing Samus's first mission. But, you know, less jank than the others. So that was Metroid Planets. I don't know what else to play, so I'm going to just switch over to this, because this is really overpowering. Oh, that is something. So I was actually thinking about just doing... I was thinking about finishing up with my Zelda 2 playthrough. Oh, okay. Are you going for 100%, like, overall? Like, that's talking about items and scans, or just items, or just scans? Because there's a lot of... There's 100% items, yeah. Scans are kind of a hit and miss because you can miss some, so that would be a little unfair sometimes, because you would have to be like, oh, yeah, did I get this? You know, or did I miss this boss? Usually it's bosses. Yeah, no, well, Metroid Prime is the greatest thing is that all the story is in the scanning stuff you do. That's the story. So you don't have to did it if you don't want it. So you can go through it as like a quote unquote traditional type Metroid where you just get items, you go through the paces, and the story is just there. It's like the lore, the scanning stuff, like the pirate data, the chosen lore, the artifacts, and so forth are there if you want it. And I really love that feature where, you know, for the first time, you go through and you read up on everything, you get the story, you feel what's going on. And then in other playthroughs, it's like, oh, I just want to go through, get all the items, not worry about the lore. And you do that. And you can. You don't have to go through like cutscenes and so forth. The lore is there, the story is there if you want it. And if you don't, hey, it is you just go through this like a traditional action adventure game. That's what I like about the Prime games, is that maybe Prime 3 had more forced story elements to it, but number 2 is very similar to number 1. Yeah, oh my god, I think that was a little bit of a stick it to, the fans for, Other M with her being overly talkative. So, in that one, in, Dread, she's like, one w 1 sentence, but it's super powerful. And that's kind of how, I guess, everyone views Samus as this stern, powerful, non-vocal bounty hunter, and you know, give the fans what they want, basically. And it was such a powerful scene, and it wasn't even in English either. It was just like in Choso, so that was the kicker. Uh, okay, let's see. I think I'm gonna go take a small break, and then I will be back, and I'll figure out what to do during that time. I have a few things. I'll go go fire up some Super Metroid or something, and or hell, go with the original. Go with the original Metroid, and tell me how you do there, Kremlin. It's a definitely an experience. It's probably not going to be a pleasant experience, but it's going to be an experience nevertheless. If not, go with Super. Yeah, go with Super or something like that. Or if you have access to the GBA, like Fusion or Zero Missions or something. But as for me, I'm going to take a small break. So grab some water, sandwich, uh, and I shall return in less than 10. Let's say less than 10. Okay, okay. Back again. There we go. Like I said, it's like, you know, less than 10. So so we're going from one adventure series, I guess, to an action series that with a shooty person. And I'm gonna play some Mega Man 3, but I'm gonna do it a little differently because this is a hack version of it. And I don't know, Mega Man's good, back in the day, but I like to play as his sister Roll. So this is Roll Shan 3, exactly the same game, except you're playing Roll instead of Mega Man. So that's it. But exactly the same game. So, yeah. Also, I should probably change my thing to actual... No, we'll leave it as retro. It's fine. There we go. So, yeah. From one Nintendo Classic to... or Classic Series to another Nintendo Classic Series. So, in the original Mega Man 3, this actually isn't here. But this is the story of Mega Man 3, which you don't actually get unless you have the manual. Which is good, because what they should do. So this is all, like, fan-created. But it is the actual story of Mega Man 3. Is the volume good? Might be a little low on my end, so just wanted to know that. But we'll see, I guess. Alright. World-Tran 3, which is a hack of Mega Man 3. So let's go. So in a traditional sense, you got 8 Robot Masters. You can go with any of them in order. And usually it's a rock, paper, scissors type thing, where one boss... its weakness to another boss, and another boss. So you pick off the weakest one, and you just go throughout the group. And, usually either the stage is going to kill you, or the Robot Master itself is going to kill you, like, depending on how hard it is. So I'll go through being, like, the general thumb of, like, if it's hard or not. So, Sparkman... hard stage, boss, kind of easy. Snake Man, the stage is a little hard. He hits hard, so I would say he's a little difficult. Needleman, stage is relatively easy-ish. Boss is hard. A lot of projectiles, have to avoid. Hardman stage is relatively easy. He might hit hard, so it might be a little difficult. Top Man's probably the one you want to go first, because the stage is easy, and he's easy, so... Gemini Man, it has a hard stage, and he's a little difficult, he's very fast. And Magnet Man has a relatively easy-ish, puzzly stage. Himself is, hit and miss. I would say, like, he's agile. He's hard to hit sometimes, but other than that. And Shadow Man, you do not go first. Absolutely, he will just annihilate you. So do not go him first. His stage is hard, and he hits hard, and he's fast, so he is definitely not one to go with first. So we'll go in relatively easy order, starting with Top. So we'll go with one of the easy stages, and the one afterwards is going to be very difficult. So jump and shoot! So in this one, number 3, seeing that there's 6 Mega Mans on the NES, this is the third one. First one introduces two new things, which is the slide. Press down and jump. Give me 1 second. So you have the slide, it's going back and forth. And then also the other one is that you have Rush, or in this case, Tangle, your robot/cat helper, I guess helper, yes. Music's pretty good in this. Jump. Actually, do I have... I do have access to quick weapons in this. So normally, you can't switch weapons on the fly. You would have to go to menu, choose your weapon, and then press the menu to get out. But in this hack, you can also just press select, and you can cycle between weapons. But that's only this hack. It's a kitty. Balls. Ouch. Doink. Oh. Gonna jump. Spikes are instant death, so watch out for them. Bottomless pits. Not a good thing. Alright, we on the boss chamber. Top in. So he'll be vulnerable when he's not spinning. Watch out for his tops. So your normal blaster takes two energy off instead of one, normally. So he will be relatively easy to take down. And that is, one down. 7 to go. And then we get top spin. I can spin like a ballerina. Alright, so we go from one of the easiest stages and bosses to one of the hardest. Because the weakness of top spin is Shadow Man, so Shadow Man's weakness against top. So we're fighting one of the hardest hardest bosses in relatively complicated stages. Not that difficult. It's a red waterfall, dude. Coming. Going down. You have a whistle. No, it's a mysterious robot that just is jumping and shooting. Very similar to us. Easy takedown. So the night starry sky is a projector on the top. We actually get rid of it, it will actually go back to normal. But relatively, just feel yourself, and there's no holes or anything, so don't have to worry about dying. Alright, now the hard part here. So we're gonna go across these gaps. We got these, not umbrella, parachute guys. But they will come down. You kind of have to bait them to come down, because if not, they're gonna hit you on the platforms, and this has the infamous NES knockback to it, so gotta watch out. Dragonflies. Alright, so we have, top spin. So, I don't know why they did this, because it's, if you press over on the menu here, you go to your energy tanks, which is not what you want. But you want to go to the top spin, and you're like, how do I get to it? You press up, for some reason, and you actually get to it. So, there's that. And then we can spin like a ballerina! Yay. So, obviously, we gotta get close. And you might not want to get too close to this guy, because he will hit you. A lot. And his contact damage is fierce. He also shoots ninja stars, he slides, he jumps around. He looks like a joke there, but he will destroy you if you do not take him down quickly. So yeah. So we got Shadow Blade, and we have the Rush Marine or Tangle Driver. So we got Shadow. So, the thing about Mega Man games, usually the weaknesses make sense for some reason. I don't know why Top is weak, Shadow is weak against Top. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know why a Top would be, or Shadow would be weak against Top. But this one kinda does. So if Shadow, we bring Shadow to the light of Spark. So yeah, there we go. Sparkman. Sometimes the weaknesses stretch, but you know, whatever works, I guess. Ooh, free man. Boo. Actually, let's grab out Shadow Blade. So Shadow Blade, you can shoot. It's like a boomerang. That doesn't mean you get your energy back, but you can also shoot it diagonally up, and so you can shoot it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ways. So diagonally, up, straight up, or back and forth. And there. It's not as busted as Metal Blade in the original, number 2. But, you know, it's close. Ouch. Damn it. Don't get me knocked back. No. Boop. Boop. Done it. Let's go with Shadow. Now, you'll see a lot of people probably play Mega Man games, and they will just use the default weapon. And that's fine, and I even do that, that's the thing. But the weapons are also good for the stage, not just the bosses, so, you know, have fun with them, you know, experiment. And if things just seem a little bit too complicated in some ways, you know, maybe to use a special weapon to see if things clear up a little bit. Boom. Like here, it's diagonally, you can shoot it, boom, got it. Boom. And let's do it, boom. Alright, got Sparkman. So he'll jump around. So normally, his shots just take off contact damage. But in this one, if his little sparks hit you, they actually shock you and hold you in place. Which I found very awesome. 7 hits. Or, yeah, 7? 7. Yeah, 7. That's why I play these, like, ROM hacks, because I played, like, the originals so much that I'm so used to it. And just the little quality of life improvements that they bring to the mix. Like, I like playing things relatively to the original. But if they add small quality of life improvements here and there, or, like, slight improvements to the game, like, I'm down for that. That's great. Okay, so we got Spark Shot. So what exactly can we use with Spark? Well, we can cancel out a magnet with Spark, so let's do it. So this is Magnet Man, with his obviously themed of magnet, and we are a robot, so that means that we are going to be very magnetized. Ouch. Oh, it's that whistle again. Oh, it's this mysterious robot again. So mysterious. And there he goes. So, I don't know why this is a thing that sticks in my memory, but every single time that I play Magnet Man, for some reason, I think I've mentioned this like once or twice, so I used to call it Megatos Man. And I don't know why I called it that. I think it was just some random thing in my mind, and it's like, oh, Megatos Man. So every time I come to the stage, I always think about that random memory. It's a fleeting memory of Megatos Man. Anyway, puzzles! The infamous disappearing block puzzles in every classic Mega Man game that everyone hates. Because of just... come on. Nope. It's right here. Lovely. Again, also, it has magnet technology too, so... Nope, I need to go here, and then up here, and there. And I'm just gonna wait for this one to come here. There we go. This one's relatively easy. Just have to watch out for the magnet pushing you back. And then we go up. Again, use those special weapons, might come in handy. I'm coming down here, getting this energy. Nope. Nope. No. No, sir. No, sir. Okay, so... Magnet Man has two weaknesses. He actually weak against the Shadow Blade also. But we got Spark Shot, and Spark Shot's not going to really be shown too much because it's not a great weapon. So I might as well show it off now. It's just literally just freezes enemies in place. So 4 Spark Shot or Shadow Blades should do it. To hold in place. Well, not hold him in place. Wish he held him in place, but anyway. And now we have... Magnet Missile. Alright, cool. So... all these are robots, so you're like, oh, Magnet Missile would be working against all of them. No, well, we need to something more bigger. Something... large and hard. Like Hardman. So Magnet Missile is weak against... or Hardman's weak against... Magnet Missile. Also, Hardman. It's like, okay. Insert immature joke here. Because I heard nothing but that, like, in my, teen and adolescent things, especially when I play this. It's like, oh, it's Hardman. I'm like, okay, fair enough. Where I was more like, hey, he has a rocky stage, he's a miner, he's like, it'd be better than, like, Miner Man, or something like that. Nope. Nope. No. And up we go. We're getting some toe. Or top. These guys are weak against it. Boop. Again, use special weapons. They're pretty good. I don't need that energy, so I'm gonna skip it. And boop. I'll take that. Let's go regular blaster. Shoot him in the head. Boop, boop, boop. Nope. That wasn't a boop. Good boop. Energy tank. Energy tanks refill your health if you need it. So, yes. Stock up on them. There. Alright, down here again. Oh, it's that mysterious whistle again. So this time, a little bit more difficult to dodge because of the train. But, you know, relatively easy. Just keep on shooting him in the back and so forth. He has a shield, but it doesn't seem to work. Alright, so here we are. Gonna get some Mega Toast missiles. And now something that really doesn't make any sense is that he will freeze you even in the air when he goes down. He will freeze your movements even in the air, so... how's that possible? I don't know. Physics? Alright, so we get the hard knuckle. Alright, so... this is something interesting about this game, is that there's kind of two weakness chains. There's the weakness chain that I just did, and then there's also the weakness chain of Snake Man, Needle Man, and Gemini Man. So there's no really weakness to go from here. So Hardman's weak weapon is weak against Hopman, and that goes into that there. So we need to go into another one, and the one that's probably the most easy out of these three is Snake. So we'll go Snake. Because the stage is not bad, and he's not that bad. And he has killer music. And there's a lot of green. Lots of green. snake! Lots of snakes! And then you can do funny stuff like this, where you're walking off in, you try to slide, and you just get stuck in a spot, and you can keep doing this. Again, I play this game way too much back in the day, and that's why you find all this, like, really, really pointless stuff to do. I miss those days where you just keep on playing a game and you're like, can I do this? And then you do it and you're like, this is kind of pointless to do, but it's fun. It's all about like speedrunning tricks and stuff. Oh, is it benefiting me to speedrun the game? Not really. No, it's just random crap that you can do. Bip, 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 bip. Bip, bip. Actually, one thing about Mega Man games that I do want to point out is that they might seem very difficult to play them for the first time. That's what my experience is, and it really is just... They seem relentless sometimes, and they're like, my god, how does people just go through this without dying or taking hits and so forth? And the one thing about Mega Man games is that it's all about patterns. There's lots and lots of patterns. So if you learn the pattern, you actually get an idea of what it is. Actually, a lot of NES games is like that. If you understand, there's not a lot of random elements to, especially action-ish games. Like Mega Man. Mega Man is like, you find an enemy's pattern, like this guy, he will jump up, he will shoot snakes, and he'll run to the other side of the room. And that's what he does. So when you see him, jump. Jump. Go through the motions. Jump. He'll run to the other side. And during that, he will sometimes shoot snakes at you. And just go here. And go. Like, he's not really doing a random pattern or anything like that. He's just going back and forth and shooting snakes at you once in a while. But if you don't see the pattern, he might look like he's just relentlessly attacking you if you're trying to get away from him all the time. So, again, look for patterns. Alright, so, snakes and Geminis. I don't know if that makes sense, but hey, it's our next one. Yeah. We're in space. Jet for flame and penguins. Space penguins! Space penguins! Also, I want to point out, in the original Mega Man game, the planet in the background isn't there. So it's I think it was in the original Japanese version, but not in the English one. Don't know why, but anyway, they included it back in this hack. Space penguins. All right. Oh, it's that whistle again. Oh, he's unmasked. And then masked. Even though I think you're supposed to go here first, because, you know, it's a thing. Alright, so we have eggs. So here we can get a lot of random drops. Like lives I just got. Or, you know, if you need weapon energy, or regular energy, or so forth. Take that. I'm gonna go along here. Oh. Damn it. I guess we can get that. Yeah, that's question mark gives you a random item, and you can't really manipulate it, so... I guess there is some random elements to it, but... not really for the better, I have to say, so... Why am I looking mean? Do I need to get up? Let's go here. I need to bouncy. Do the bouncy. Dragonflies. Got big penguins shooting little penguins out of its stomach. And dragonflies again. Yeah, the dragonflies will come into the screen, usually fly to the left, and then down, and then to the right, where you are. So, again, patterns. Water. So, we do have a water machine. So, we can use this, or we can just hop aboard and jump across the... Ouch. This might be a little bit, again, relentless, because you have to deal with the... It's actually better to jump across, because if you're using that, the Tango Diver or the Marsh Marine, you're kind of invulnerable. You're vulnerable to the dragonflies because you can't move up and down too well. So I prefer jumping, but that's what it is. Right, we're at the boss. Bring up our snakes. So Gemini indicates that there's two of them. Well, there is two of them. So he'll just keep on running back and forth, jumping. So the thing is, when you shoot, he's supposed to shoot. But if you shoot it at the right time, that doesn't happen. Again, also, when there's one of them, when he's half health, one of the images disappear. And then when you shoot, he jumps. So you want to indicate, shoot him kind of by him, hit him, and then slide under him. Again, patterns. You need to recognize the patterns, and then things become a lot easier. So the last one, Needleman. We got some Pokepans that will shoot spikes and roll towards you. They're invulnerable when they're in roll E4. cannons. Invulnerable when they're closed. Hit them when they're not. More dragonflies. These are Mets, or Metools. When they're showing their body, hit them. Jump for their shots. And there you go. Got needles. Or, I guess they're needles, technically, that shoot down. So, when you slide through something small, you can go back. You don't necessarily need to... Ouch. I want to get that energy tank. Boop. I don't think I mentioned that these are Hammer Joes. So in most, if not all, Mega Man games, classic anyway, there are different Joe enemies. There's Sniper Joe usually, and then there's variation of Joes. And that is the Hammer Joe. So he throws a spike, not a spike ball, but just a hammer ball. Alright, so where you can use Gemini Beam against Needle. Again, I don't know what Gemini is, means the Needle. But he does kind of... So, he doesn't really have too much of a pattern, but he does do... Come on. So, the Gemini Beam bounces off walls, which is not always a good thing, because if you miss your target, you gotta wait until either the beam hits your target, another target, or goes off the screen before you shoot another one. So, it's a pain sometimes, so... But we got Nita and Tango Jet. So we defeated all 8 of them. What now? Nope. We gotta go through the stages again! But who are we fighting? We don't know. It's a mystery. So, this is one of the most ridiculous BS parts in Mega Man 3. Where we gotta go through the stages again, and we gotta fight bosses. We don't know what these bosses are, who they are, whatever it is, and it really doesn't mean... This is padding, definitely here, to the fullest degree. So... Because it's not just one boss we gotta fight, but we gotta fight 2 bosses in each stage. So, another 8 bosses. And that is just... not fun. So our first boss is here. And what is it? Oh my god, it's Metal Man from Mega Man 2! And he's going in a robot! A dock robot, more precisely. And again, he was weak against the Quick Boomerang in number 2, but we don't have that. So what is his weakness? Well, that's what we gotta find out. So he's metal. So what do you think he's weak against? He's weak against the Magnet Missile. Or Megatos Missile, whatever you want to call it. And boom. Easy peasy. But again, you have to find out the weaknesses of the bosses in another game. And that's just ridiculous. So, it's only in this game, but thank God. And let's see if we can off-screen these. Yep, we can off-screen these electric things. Can we off-screen these electric things? Nope. There we go. See if we can off-screen these. Yep, there we go. No screen ace? Nope. Nope. Alright, and now this part. Don't have to fire, just do some platforming, and you're good. Alright, so... we have another boss. It's Quickman from Mega Man 2. So we're refighting the bosses from Mega Man 2. So Quickman was weak against the Flash Stopper in number 2. Do we have anything kind of that would stop something? Not really. So I don't know how this is actually meant to be. He's weak against Gemini's laser, which is kind of slow. But also it's against Surge Snake, which is a lot better. And a lot faster. But still, kind of a slow weapon. And I think I might use an energy tank, because he has taken a lot off of me. Again, absolutely hate this part. There we go. So, a lot of contact damage. He flies all over the screen. For the stature of, like, the body he's in, I don't think that is correct. But anyway. Alright. Back to Needleman. It's dark out now, so they changed the stages. Except, you know, no bosses. No new bosses. Like, I know that Mega Man 2 was, like, success and all that, but, you know, again, you don't have to reuse the bosses from the game. So, we're gonna use Tangle Jet, or Rush Jet. And Rush Jet is broken in this because it goes anywhere. Anywhere you want. But also, if you're on it, it drains it drains energy. Weapon energy. But if you're not on it, like jumping, it goes down slower. So you can extend that timer even more. Jet. Beautiful. Alright, let's go. First boss. We have Airman from Mega Man 2. And his weakness in Mega Man 2 was Wood Shield. And we don't have anything wood-related. So we can fight him with Magna missiles, but also Spark Shot. So we're gonna do that. He also is very... Ouch. We're gonna... Not good. Oh, that was close. Nope. Out the door. I guess we'll take this. Could I get some energy, please? I don't really like being on, like, one hit. No, I'm gonna, I don't like being in one hit, so I'm gonna farm for at least some energy. Hate doing this. Fine. We'll do this. I don't want to be in one hit. I'm good, but not that good. So this part, we have to use Rush Jet. Or we won't get across. And, best bet is to just keep on jumping during this part, so you don't use up energy. Ouch. Would have died there. I had my original stuff. Nope. Nope, I got hit again. Nope, I could've used that. Oh well. Let's grab this. Yeah, that part is really difficult, because if you go through it, and you die anywhere in between there and the boss, you restart just before the boss. It's a giant Matul. And then the energy capsules that you get along the way, if you pick them up, they're not there. So you would have to game over or farm. And it is one of the infamous spots that people are just like, F this game. Boom. Take that. And here we are at the other boss. And, right, just saying it's Hard Knuckle. So it's, Freshman. Freshman was weak against air. So I guess we're blue. But we're gonna punch him in the face. Because that's what we do. But the Hard Knuckle, we punch people in the face. With our fist. Alright. On to Shadow. I hope this is entertaining. I feel like I'm being very monotone right now with my commentary. Watch out for the spikes. Do 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 do. Nope, Mr. Stranger is not here anymore. Alright, a little bit more difficult, seeing that there is hello? Okay. Are we, apparently I found a glitch. That's better. There we go. Better, okay. I want to definitely see for this next part. Alright. Again, if you're not good with jumping or platformers like that one, you can use Rush Jet just to get by this part. Which I might do, just to save the bother, but I will try to do legitly. Or run into spikes. There's that too. I have tons of lives. Again, don't jump too high. Short chop. Oh no, there goes my no deathless run! Ah, despicable. Up we go! No. I'll try to do this. There we go. So yeah, those platforms move, split apart when they come on there, so you have, like, a fraction of a second to, like, hop off. But you have time, you just need to feel them out. So, again, just use, like, your jet to just avoid that bullshit. So, there you go. Alright, so the next one is weak against Needle. And it's Woodman. He has a leaf shield, so watch out. Wait till, and then shoot. Shoot him with needles. Alright, let's... There we go. Gets really claustrophobic. He comes towards you, like, ominously. Eh. Nope. Nope. Oh man, I'm getting lots of lives. It's almost like they want me to die all the time. Alright, so here is a good display of why Magnet Missile is so great. You can literally just go through here, use so many Magnet Missiles, and just take care of everything that's good. Also, background. I like the background here with the pipes, with the glowing liquid, whatever it may be. It's very nice. Nice background. Boop. Boop. Alright. So the next guy is weak against Top, and also possibly Shadow. Top works a little bit better. It's 4 hits compared to 6. So it depends on if you want to get very close to Heatman here. Short hop. So, yep. So, this kinda makes sense a little bit. A little bit. Because, Top Spin is a whirl effect, and that blows out the flames, I guess. I have no idea. I'm drawing straws here. But anyway, on to the final one, which is in Gemini stage. We're back in space. We're fighting space bugs? Bugs? I guess they're bugs. Nope. Boop. And boop. Nope. Good. Nope, that's gonna get hit. And I'm gonna get hit again. And we're jumping to the other side this time. That works. Let's grab that. Boom. Keep that out. Well, not gonna get that. Alright. Let's grab the... Here. There we go. I guess we can go here. Nope, I need to get through. Works, I guess. Man, I'm really getting a lot of lives. It is almost like they want me to die all the time. Another one! Wow. Alright, first boss. Thing is that we can only... Oh, we can carry more than 9. Okay, that's good. Alright, so another one weak against Needle. We have Flash. Flashman. And Flashman likes to get in your grill all the time. He wants to hug you. And annihilate you. So yeah. Let's go through here. So point out, in the original, that this was 2 blocks high, and the only way you could get through is rush coil, or rush jet, one of those things. And if you didn't have nether, you would be basically soft locked. So I'm really glad in this version they gave you an option of not being soft locked. Again, quality of life improvements. Let's go for the diver. Trying not to get hit. Down. Back. That works. Give me that. That works also. Give me some energy. More. Oh, that's good. I'm at full. Ouch. No, I'm not full. No, I'm almost at full. Beep. 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 Alright. Water boss. Mega Man 2, we had 1 water boss, and that was Bubble Man. And who is it? Bubble Man. And seeing that we're in water, let's shock him up a little bit with some Spark Shot. Again, don't jump too high because you got spikes on the ceiling. So, short hop. And for it being underwater, your short hop becomes a normal hop because of water physics, so forth. And then we have Breakman. It's that mysterious guy. It's called Breakman. I will break you. Fun fact is that he is absolutely not... He's immune to every single special weapon. So you cannot use any special weapons on him at all. It's just his regular shot. So, yeah. Oh, it's Dr. Light. Oh no, right after they received the last element. Wily ran off with Gamma. Oh, Wily was a bad guy? Who would have thought? Eyebrows. And then we go into Wily Castle. Possibly one of the easiest Wily castles in the entire series. This is absolutely stupid easy. This is like, they made number 2, like, really difficult, and I guess the backlash was like, oh, we have to make it easier. Yeah, this is way too easy. You'll see why. You'll see why I've said it's absolutely easy. Alright, energy tank, and you want to go here to reset the camera. Penguins. If you want to use marine, you can. But yeah, we're crawling through the sewer into the actual thing. We have walls here. Want to punch the walls. Again, don't know why we're punching walls, but it works. Give that wall a nice fist. I'm not gonna go into any more of that, let's just say. Open up. Got some hammer joes. Beep. Beep. Nope. Not dead. He's dead now. Slide. Slide. Done. Ouch. Good. There we go. Here. Gemini, through it here. Perfect shot. Kill him in 2 shots. Again, using special weapons. Very, very, very good. Blocks, easy to do. Here. If not, just use Rush Jet then. Or that. I need boingies. Let's boingy. And then we're gonna go with Hard Knuckle. There we go. Okay, so we're at the boss. And we're gonna use... It's weak against Shadow or Top. I'm gonna use Top instead because I want to spin and not move. I'm not gonna move at all. I'm just gonna let the turtle come to me. Not moving. Not moving. I didn't move at all. I did not move at all. And I killed the boss. By not moving at all. If you want to use, like, the Shadow Blades, it's even more easier, because you can move... Well, I did a challenge where I did not move, and it was still incredibly easy. Let's do this. Alright, let's go here. Go. Bees. Oh no, not the bees! The bees. The bees! Let's go. Let's out-scurry. There we go. Okay, we gotta get some, jet. I don't need that. Also, the amount of items and power-ups you get in this... or not power-ups, like weapon drops and so forth, is just ridiculous. Okay, we're gonna go punch a robot in the face, or eye, so let's do it. It's the darkness. But, we gotta avoid some stuff, so let's avoid it. So this is the infamous Yellow Devil. Mark II. Gotta punch him in the eye. So he was in the first game. He's a lot more difficult in the first game. This one, he's literally a pushover. It's just avoiding, again, patterns. The same pattern over and over again. I'm missing him, so he's gonna take a bit longer. Nope, I missed him again. Nope. One more time. And he's finished. So he might be a little challenging if you're not used to it, but again, patterns. If you learn the pattern, you know when to dodge, when to not dodge, and so forth. And then, boom, we have probably one of the best Wily's music entire series, I have to say, is here. go. Grab that, and grab that. Which is, like, the exact opposite from number 2. Number 2 had, like, the awesome first and second stage, and then the third and fourth stage was just absolutely droning. While this one has, like, decent 1 and 2 music, but these 3 and 4 music is absolutely banging. No. Don't have to fight this guy. You can go right by him. I choose violence. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Checkpoint. Boom. Boom, boom. Nope. I'm just gonna, like, here and then, go weird. Easy. Just have to watch, find a break, and boom. Alright. This might be a little more difficult, but still gonna be relatively easy. Is there something that I want to... No, we'll fill this out. Okay, so the next one is weak against snakes. I want to say, in the original Mega Man 3, the next boss is a copy robot. 3 copy robots of Mega Man. And the thing is that you want to know patterns? Every single time you go into this boss in the normal game, the real version of the thing you have to hit of the copy robots out of the 3 is always on the top. It starts on the top, so you go up on the top, hit him with Snake, he is dead. You can beat this game. You can beat the boss in less than 10 seconds. It's bonkers. This one gives you a little bit of random, but again, once you find it, the Snake has no invincibility frames. Just pump them full of snakes, and then boom, done. That's it. It's finished. Bip, bip, bip. Let's do this. Also, I want to point out, why I'm doing this is that every stage in the castle, you don't get your refilled of all your powers, so you need to manage your weapons and get weapon capsules and so forth. It's something that, like, the later games got rid of, but I'm a stickler and I'm used to doing this all the time, so... Nope, I should've stayed up. No! I'm gonna get hit. Garbage robots. Alright, so teleporter usually means we gotta have a boss rematch. Lovely. So, the great thing about Mega Man 3 is that if you don't have the weakness to bosses, like this one is Needleman, so he's weak against Gemini Laser, you can just use their own weapon against them, and it really does just take off. You need 7 hits of their own weapons, then they're done. So that's what I'm gonna do. This is Megatus Man. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And done. So Gemini against Gemini, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Done. Yeah, sure, we'll do Hard Knuckle. The only thing I'm probably not gonna do is Top Man, because Top Spin against Top Man is a bit difficult to do. Boom. Done. So I'm probably gonna use regular blaster. Because I'll probably most likely get hit more often, and so... Done. Also, I do have to say, one good thing is that you can use Shadow Blades against Shadow Man. Because Top Spin might be a bit finicky at times, especially in the real version. So, you might want an alternative to Shadow Man. Use Shadow Blade against him. So we Spark. Ouch. Ouch. Done. Good stuff. Alright. And Snake. So, you would probably think that maybe, you know, the weakness would be, you know, not effective against their own weapons. But, nope, not in this game. And the funny thing is that the way it is ordered here, like Needle, Magnet, Gemini, Hard, and Top are here. Needle was here. Magnet was the second one down. Gemini was here. Hard was here. Top was here. On the next page, we got Snake, Spark, and Shadow, which was Snake, Spark, and Shadow. I just want to point that out. It's a little something, let's just say. Anyway, we want to fill that Hard Knuckle up as much as possible. And on top of that, also... Spark? Spark is good. No boss, other than, you know, the actual bosses. Alright. So we got some foreboding music. Spark would be good. Let's see what the mystery one will be. Let's do this. And what else? Gemini, sure, why not? Alright. So we're gonna be facing against the Wily Machine. Wily Machine 3. Happens in every Mega Man game. The last one, Wily Machine 2 and Mega Man 2, was a banger. Oh my god, really difficult. This one, let's see. I'm gonna go over this here. Gotta wait for him to come in the screen. Shoot his little thing on there. 4 hits. Gonna switch over the Hard Knuckle. Gonna point Hard Knuckle up. So it goes up. And... that's it. That's it. That's it. It's... God, it's super easy. This game is super... like, especially in Wily Castle is absolutely, abysmally more easy than the last game. Even the game after this. Like, this is, like, the easiest one. Let's go here. Sure. Don't need it. Like, the amount of power-ups they get, that they give you at the end, and all that is just staggering, man. Staggering. Alright, so the next one is weak against Hard Knuckle, but it's a little difficult. It's also weak against Shadow Blade. So if we want to use Hard Knuckle, we gotta go on that platform up there. Jump up there with Rush Coil. But we'll have this guy shooting stuff at you, so it might be difficult. Let's Shadow Blade him. Done. And here we go, we have Wily. Use his hand to get up here. So he's weak against two things. One, Snake, which you can easily just do that. And take him out. Or, if you want to be very excellent, which is kind of tradition up to this point, with, not one, but, two. Two had the weakness against Bubble Lead, which was not the greatest weapon. So you think, hey, top spin is terrible. Let's use it. Bam! One hit. Takes him out in one hit. Done. There you go. Mega Man 3 done. Now, is Mega Man 3 good? Sort of. I guess. It's good. There are other better ones, but, you know, it's good. Really, you were great conscious. I felt you like here when I arrived. I wonder who brought you here. This whistle, it must have been Proto-Man. And then we have a little history of the robots. We have Electman, pretty much the Mega Man 1 bosses. We have Electman, we have Fireman, and what they were used for. And Bombman. And Iceman. And Ghostman. And Cutman. And we have Roll, which originally was Assistant. And we have Rock, which is Mega Man. He is a super fighting robot. And then we have Proto-Man. And then normally in the real one, it would cut to a different song, which is the ending credit song. But we don't actually hear the full song of this, which is Proto-Man's theme. It is good. I don't know, it's far too easy. Like, once you get the patterns and so forth down, it becomes a cakewalk. And the only part is the Doc Robot part, which is the second part, where you go through the stages again and fight all the Mega Man 2 bosses, is just a waste of time, basically. So, but it is the game, and that's it. That's pretty much Mega Man 3 in a nutshell. Oh. So I have about a half hour. What can I do in about 20-ish minutes? Or 40 minutes. I would recommend, I gotcha, Gremlin, don't worry, I gotcha. Mega Man games they take a little getting used to. But like I mentioned throughout the playthrough, it's all about patterns. So, when you go through it the first time, you'll be like, oh my god, like, this guy destroys me. And that's fine. But the more you play, the more you get it, the more it will become easier. So, it's all about just practice, practice, practice. More you play it, the more you will actually be better at it. Because you'll notice the patterns and so forth, and that's it. 3 is maybe a good starting point, because it's not that hard. It's not that difficult. I would definitely not go with number 2. 4 is also a good one to maybe start with also. It's decent. Challenging at points, but not too difficult. Definitely don't start with 1. Unless you, like, you know, wanna... 1 is notoriously difficult. 5 is bare bones. And then 6 is okay to start with also. But I don't know. Combat is good, shooting is good, platforming is good. It feels nice, it feels smooth. That's pretty much what it is. I guess I could possibly beat another Mega Man game in another... What can I do? I've done 4 before. I've done 3. I guess I'll do 2. 2 is not that long. I guess I can do 2. 2? I guess 2. Oh, I gotta do it with this one. So, yeah, I guess I'll do Mega Man 2 also. Why not? So this is the one before number 3. You know what? I'll do original. I'll do Mega Man 2. Instead of Rockman 2. Or Roll Chan, which I prefer. I'll do actual Mega Man 2. Where is it? To kind of show off. Alright, so we're going with the actual Mega Man 2. So in the year 2000X, Super Mega Man was created. Dr. Light created Mega Man to stop the evil desires of Dr. Wily. However, after his defeat, Dr. Light created 8 of his own robots to counter Mega Man. Oh yes, Gremlin, is the music good? Because music in Mega Man, I definitely want to show off. And if it's too quiet, I want to crank it up a little bit. So this is Mega Man 2. You can work on difficult or normal. Normal is probably something you want to do on your first or second or third playthrough, and then you eventually go to difficult. So... Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so... If you're playing it for the first time, or first 5 times, or 6 times, or something, definitely do normal. It'd make it easier, and all that, you know, it's good. It's easy and normal, basically, but difficult is not bad, so I'm gonna do it. It has a password system, but let's go. We got 8 Robot Masters again. We have Bubble Man, Air Man, Quick Man, Heat Man, Wood Man, Metal Man, Flash Man, and Crash Man. They might seem a little familiar, seeing that I just played number 3. So, yeah, Mega Man 2 bosses are in number 3. So, that's what it is. A good one probably to start with is Metal Man, because of his weapon. His weapon is super overpowerful, and if you know anything from Smash Brothers with Mega Man, they show off Metal Blade, like, in the trailer, because it is ridiculously powerful for the memes. So, and it holds up. So, Metal Man is definitely one to go with first. And to show off something a little funny, we're going with normal screen first. We have a nice starry screen. And I'm going to rewind. I don't want to rewind too much, but I want to show off something. So, we got a star is green when we choose our character. So we're gonna go back before I choose it. This is what I do with Rewind for, is to show off, like, ridiculous stuff. So if we hold the A and B button, and then press start, we got birds instead of stars. Is it mean anything? Not at all. It's just birds. Anyway, here's Mega Man 2. We do not have the slide. We can jump, and we can shoot. Jump and shoot, man. That's all. And you will find that there is going to be a lot of sprite victory in this, and slowdown, because it is not optimized too well. They do get better at optimizing games, the Mega Man games, but in this one, they do not. This one does have slowdown. It does have a lot of sprite victory, because they push the system to the limits. Ouch. So we would, if we had a platform, we could probably get that life, but it's not needed too much. Let's go down. Got a checkpoint here, so if you die anyway past here, you'll end up here. We have gear, guys. You want to hit them in the gear, or the guy himself. It's a lot of lives. Good. Nope. And then we have these guys. So in normal, if you choose normal, if you hit these guys, the can guys, they will just destroy. In difficult, they break the pieces, and then you gotta hit them again. So, enemies' patterns change in difficult a little bit. Not too much. Now, I could get that energy tank, but there's no way to get across the gap there. So you would have to die and actually go here again, but I don't really need it, but getting an energy tank would probably be beneficial if you're playing this for the first time. So, you can't kill these guys with normal shots, so just jump over them. And here we are, Dr. W! And we have Metal Man. So, Metal Man will pretty much fire when you do. He'll either shoot 1 or 2, and then if he goes high, he'll shoot 3. So you kind of want to use... You're on a conveyor belt that flashes, and when it flashes, it changes direction. You want to wait until it goes towards the wall, and then you can just not worry about trying to go with it. Take your time. If you have to use your energy tank that you got, use it. Because getting Metal Man for the first time, for your first boss, is going to make this playthrough so much easier. Which I will demonstrate. But it only takes off 1 point, your shot, 2 if you're doing normal. So if you're doing normal, it'll be a little bit easier because it takes off 2 points instead of 1. And there we go. And get equipped with Metal Blade. Alright, cool. There we go. If you want a password, check the password. You'll get the password, you know, write the grid down, take a screenshot, whatever. And you will end up here. If not, use a save state. You didn't hear it from me, though. Anyway, there we go. Okay, so Metal Man, we do have, like, the rock, paper, scissors type of feel in this one. But it's muddy at most. Like, Metal Blade is weak against, like, 2 or 3 bosses. So, you would probably normally go to Bubble Man because, you know, pointy things break bubbles, basically. That's the point behind it. But it's, Metal Blade is also good against Flashman and Woodman. Woodman also, it's like, oh, you cut trees with saw blades. So, there you go. So, but mainly, I'm going to do... Oh, jeez. Which one do I... I guess I'll go with wood. Because I do want to go. Like, it's not his weakness, but it definitely is good against him. So, there it is. So with bats, I run past the bats because they're slow. Got some Rabalitos. Ouch. They shoot carrots. Watch out. Yeah, this is here. Let's go down here. And we have giant robot dogs. And you would never know what they're called. Seeing that they shoot fire, they're a hot dog. That's what they're called. They're called hot dogs. Insert laugh track here. Alright. That one might be a little bit difficult to do. Because they shoot, like, random amounts of fire. Sometimes it's long, sometimes it's short. So you just kind of have to guess. And if you did get hit, then you get hit. That's the thing, you know, so... Like, for me, I'm a let's get hit and use the invisibly frames to get through type of person. So, that's what I do. Works for me all the time. I don't do perfect runs, I don't do, like, speed runs. I just play the game. We have monkeys. And we have these, birds with eggs. We'll actually split into smaller birds. Nope. Okay, so let's show off Metal Blade and how absolutely broken it is. So, just like, Shadow Blade from number 3, you can shoot up, diagonally, and this way. But, in this one, you can actually shoot down also. So, all 8 directions. And it's super powerful, and the weapon energy you use from it is nil. Probably nil, like here. Boom. You can shoot, like, I think 4 blades before it takes off a peg of energy. Maybe 5, depending on what it is. So the weapon use is pretty good for the Metal Blade. That's why it's, like, railed as, like, one of the best Mega Man weapons out there. It is just absolutely sick. Alright, boss time, Metal Blade, let's do it. So, it is not his weakness, but it still actually does very good damage to him. Jump! So it takes off 2. In difficult, 4 in normal. And it just slices right through. Seems like we shave that tree down to size. Insert laugh track here. Alright, got Leaf Shield. Let's do it. Alright, so we got wood. Who would be weak against wood? We got Leaf Shield. Well, we could clog a fan with leaves. Or, leaves clog up fans. So let's do Airman. who is a fan. Again, they really stretch it, but, you know, still. Anyway, let's go. Airman. I usually do the stage first, but, you know, it's me. Again, we have to wait for these things to pop their spikes up. If not, they're gonna hit you. You might see speedruns with people doing, like, the maximum, like, pixel, so they can jump across here fast. I'm not one of those people. I have done it before, but, you know, and... You gotta take care of Zeus. Or the Zeus, like, robot. This might seem a little daunting, jumping from cloud to cloud, moving cloud to moving cloud, but I've never had a problem with it. Even when I first played it, it's like, I just never had a problem with it. I think the platforms are, like, very lenient where it is. Alright, let's get my metal blade out here. And saw every little... I do like how the birds go behind the clouds to try to drop eggs on you. And then we have dispensers of blue bacon. Or pasta, or whatever it is. But they die, metal blade, nevertheless. Alright, let's go back here. And we're gonna wait until they pop out, because we gotta jump one to the other, and you want them to pop up at the same time. Or relatively the same time. And then we have a miniature airman that blows you away. Sort of. Oh, he got descreened. Yeah, that guy got descreened also. The funny thing is that those guys, they blow you away, but the thing is, if you go a certain portion of the way, they have to respawn, and then sometimes they don't, so you go there and you despawn them. That's, I find, incredibly hilarious. Alright, so we got Airman. Airman is weak against what? It's the Leaf Shield, which is basically a shield, and if you move, you shoot it. You can shoot it. Airman will try to blow you away. No tornadoes. Leaf Shield. Boom, boom, boom. Can't do that one. And let's kill him. There we go. So, he will take 4 hits of Leaf Shield in normal, or difficult, and then in normal, he only takes 3. Yeah, when a boss is weak against something in this game, they're really weak against it. Like, 3-4 hits, and they're dead. Gone. It's a message from Dr. Light. Item 2 completed. Get your weapons ready. 2. Get equipped with item 2. Let's do it. Stage. Okay, air. So what would be weak against air? So we got air shooter. Wind, fire, but not necessarily. We actually gotta go against Crash. Crashman. Which I do like his design with his twin drills. And he has one of the most bizarre stages also. It's a pretty funky theme also. So these are bad tools. They they're a little bit more difficult to hit in this one than number 3 and onwards. Because they just shoot. As soon as they see you, they shoot you. And then we have... It's very interesting. I've always found this to be very odd. With all the pipes. It's rather bizarre for a stage. And it doesn't really lend to, like... It's like Crash. Okay, like, what's this have to do with Crash? But, you know, it's just bizarre. And I love it. I love it. It's great. And the music goes with it so good, too. Because it's just crazy. And we're gonna jump up here. Let's do it! Pots and pans. Of course I get hit. Nope. That's good. Now, the other thing I really... Well, among a few things, the one that thing really annoys me is that Mega Man climbs ladders so slow in this. So, vertical stages like this, it takes forever. And... Oh, it's getting darker. It's getting darker. Alright, so... Might want to do Leaf Shield. I'm gonna show Leaf Shield. Leaf Shield is a shield. But the thing is, it's only a shield by stationary standards. If you move, the shield goes where you go. So you can go, you know, right or left, or you can do it up or down. That's pretty much it. So, it's good for temporary purpose, like if you're getting hounded by birds. So, yeah, it's good. Good for this. Alright. So, I'm gonna go share a secret here. With this part, the birds seem to be coming from either the right or left. But what determines that? It depends on where direction you're facing. If you're facing to the left, they come from the left. If you're facing to the right, they will come from the right. We want them to come from the right because we are on the side and the eggs go down. They drop it. So, that's the thing. So, we want to be facing right, even on the ladder. So, be shooting right to make sure they come from the right. Again, little nuance things. Make sure it comes from the right, just shoot right. And that's the secret of how getting past there without doing there. So, I came down here, and if you don't have a way to get up, you're gonna have to go down and go all the way around and back up. But if you have one of the items, like item 1 or 2, not 3, but 1 or 2, you can get back up there. Number 2 is a jet sled. Beautiful. It's a platform, nevertheless, but something I can do. And here's these wind-up guys, which die instantly with Metal Blade. And boom. Again, Metal Blade becomes your almost normal weapon. Okay, so we have Air Shooter. Air Shooter shoots tornadoes upwards. That's what it does. Well, luckily, Crashman jumps a lot. But only if you shoot him. Well, most of the time. So you gotta kind of shoot him preemptively, so he jumps into your shots. Again, only 3 hits for difficult, 2 for normal. Again, when an enemy's weak against a weapon, they're really weak against it. Alright, so we got Crash Bombers. Also, Crashman might seem a little daunting at first, but again, patterns, which I'll show off on the boss rematch. Spoilers. We're gonna fight him again. Okay, so we got bombs. So who's weak against bombs? Well, I don't really know this one, so I'm thinking just Flashman. Crash and Flash. I don't know, something like that. But again, also Flashman's terribly weak against metal blades also, so there you go. So this one is kind of neat. And it also is the ice physics stage, because it's very slippery around here. And then we have these walls. Bombable walls. Crash bomb. Boom. Let's use Metal Blade. Damn. Go. Alright. This I'm gonna use, because I have item 2. I'm gonna put item 2 here, and jump up here. To get this life. So we got... We can shoot through walls, so we can get that guy quite easily. Now, we can go through up to there if you had item 1. We go up here. Item 1 goes vertically instead of horizontally. Item 2 goes horizontally. And now we have a Joe. I can't remember what this Joe is, but he's in a big armored suit. You kill a suit, and then you've got just a regular Sniper Joe. Ouch. Damn it. Wanna go that way. No. Because now I got... Oh, nope. Nope, we're good. Okay. Blue bacon over here. Good for farming energy and so forth. Cans. And we go on the spot. And then we're just going to get rid of this guy. There we go. We don't really... well, we kind of do. Here, you can jump across here, but if you don't want to, if you have item 2, you can just literally just jet sled across there. Quite easy. Crash Bomber on this. Boom. Okay, so we kind of have something to deal with these guys. At least their first 4. We can use Air Shooter to get rid of the giant mech that they're doing. And then we go over here. Okay, so we have 2 weapons we can go against. Metal Blade is probably the more easier one, but Crash Bomber does extremely good damage, but you have to wait for it to blow up. So, Flashman comes towards you, so you gotta preemptively set a bomb. So it blows up, and he goes into the explosion. And then, you know, boom, he's done. Because if you shoot the bomb at him, it doesn't really do a lot, but the explosion will do multiple hits if he's caught in the explosion. And you can't preemptively explode them either, so Crash Bomb is good, but it depends how you use it. It's a message from Dr. Light! Item 3. Completed. Get your weapons ready. Nice. Okay, I know it's after 11, but I'm gonna actually beat this. It's not that difficult. So I shall continue. Alrighty, so we got Flash. I don't know which one. Let's go with Bubble. So this beginning of the stage might hurt your eyes, so if it does, look away. Again, I don't know why this is, like, NES, so... levels of sensitivity is, not there. Sinking platforms, you want to jump on them, you have, like, a little bit of time to do it. These guys will lose their shells in difficult. In normal, they just straight up die. Also, I love this music, too. And we have shrimp. We have a fish, anglerfish, which we need to destroy the thing on his head to get through. Okay, during this part, we have Metroids, which are not called Metroids, but they look like Metroids. So we do have water physics, which means that we can jump really high, really fast, and we have to watch ourselves that we don't jump into the spikes, because spikes are very bad and destroy you in one hit. Insta-kill. There's that sprite limitation again. Just go away. Froggies, once again. So the frogs won't make other frogs until all three of them are destroyed. And we got crabs. It's Mr. Krabs. The secret of the Krabby Patty. Okay. We got Bubble Man. Bubble Man's weak. He's like, is weak, legitimately, against the Metal Blade, so Metal Blade is the thing. Again, like number 3, he has spikes on his ceiling. And slowdown is a thing. And, just cut right through him. There we go. So yeah, Metal Blade is overpowered. You can use it pretty much any most situations. Bubble lead or lead. Might be lead. I think it heard it was lead, not lead, so because it's leads. I'm gonna do Quick Man last because he is probably the most difficult one to deal with. So Heat Man. Lots of fire, lots of brimstone. Also, fun fact, useless fact about myself, is that I didn't like this music when I played this game the first time. And every time I played, probably for like a couple of years afterwards, I've always mute this track because I didn't like it. Nope. Bubble. There we go. I just didn't like the track. It sounded just... There was just something about it. I didn't like it. Now I'm fine with it. I'm like, yeah, okay, it's there. And in this stage we have disappearing, reappearing blocks. Yay. This is gonna be fine. We have trash cans, or at least I would call it trash cans. And we have destructible walls, so clash, or crash bombs. Saves this area so much more time. You don't have to deal with trying to jump over things. So here we have a series of disappearing, reappearing blocks that we can go jump across. And this is actually a lot more difficult than it looks. Just kind of go here, here, and here, up here, and here. So, yeah, I made that look incredibly easy. There's an easier way to do that, and I'm gonna show it. So, checkpoint is here. So, fun fact, if you actually destroy a wall with Crash Bomber, it will stay destroyed until a game over, or you retry the stage. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. It's gonna be something useful for that for later on. Anyway, if you have item 2, just use item 2 to go over the lava. And get this energy tank. And just jet sled across. There you go. So, I'm gonna use air on this thing, because metal blades do not work on it. Shoot. Alright, so we got ourselves Heatman, which is weak against bubble, because, you know, moisture, he is anti-moisture. So, there we go. On a short hop at the beginning here to avoid his fire. And if he hits, he's gonna go to flame and go dart right towards you. And, fun fact, if you use Crash Bomb on him, he will heal. His HP will be fully healed if you use Crash Bomb on him. So don't use Crash Bomb on him. So yeah. That's, I think, doesn't usually happen. Usually it's not affected, or, you know, it takes off very little energy, but, like, health. There's, like, no, like, deliberate thing of, like, oh, it heals the actual enemy. There's not too much of that. Oh no, it's a message from Dr. Light. What's it? Item 1 completed. So the items are on certain stages. It's Heatman for item 1, item 2 is Airman, and then item 3 is Flashman. So, yeah, that's the thing. Alright, let's go to Quickman, one of the most BS stages ever. I recommend beating Flashman first before coming here. Item 3. Item 3 is a bouncing thing and climbs up walls. Perfect for wall climbing. Blue bacon. Boom! And then we have introduction to lasers. Which, yeah, they're insta-kill. So, yeah. Do not touch them, because, touching them hurts. And I don't know why it goes dark here, but, it does. Because here, perfectly fine. But, it gets dark. And then we have the flame guys, not in the flame stage, for some reason. I have no idea. But, you know, makes sense, I guess, because they light up the area. Gotta jump there. And here, welcome to hell. laser hell. Laser hell. If you are not fast enough, you are gonna die. A lot. So, you can use Flash, the Flash Time Stopper that we got, to go through there very easily, or easier. But, I'm gonna try to make it legit, which I'm not doing because I'm too slow, apparently. But it is difficult. So I'd definitely say throw Time Stopper on there. Focus. Focus. So you got weapon energy for your Time Stopper to continue, because once you use Time Stopper, it's going to continuously drain until it has nothing left. That life, I would recommend getting because it's very difficult to actually do. And we're done. So doing that without Time Stopper is a feat. If you can do it, pat yourself on the back, because that is a hell of a part of the stage. Alright. On to the man of the hour. We got actually, we're going to Flash. Flash, again, you know, if you want to use it, you cannot stop using it, so... And most of the time, most bosses aren't affected by Time Stopper, so... We're gonna hit Flash, Quickman for a little bit. He's jumping around like a jumping bean. If you have to use energy tanks, use them, because he is just... I might have to use it, actually. Let's do it. Because I don't want to die. Okay, so when he gets about half health or something, you can use Flash to just keep him still. And that hurts him. Because he used to going so fast, stopping him hurts him, basically. So, I find that incredibly hilarious. So, you use the entire bar of Flash. Will take off half in difficult, and then 3/4 in normal. Alright, so we defeated all 8. Let's go on the Wily. Eyebrows. Absolutely, eyebrows. And now we have possibly one of the most famous Mega Man songs, Wily's Fortress 1. You dance to that music, Steve. Alright, now I'm gonna start talking. I've seen that it's looped. But I wanted to just kind of show off the music, because it is probably known as one of the... well, guess what, Steve? DuckTales was done by the Mega Man developers. So that's why it's probably very similar. So, yeah, that's why it's very similar. So, yeah, there's, yeah, a lot of the Disney games at the time were actually done by Capcom. And, I think it was actually the Mega Man developers. Like, actually, see, even, Darkwing Duck for the NES is a straight-up takes the engine of a Mega Man game. So, there you go. So, it's essentially a Mega Man game. Alright, so we gotta get over to there, and you're thinking, well, we'll use item 2. But it's not high enough. We can't jump high enough, so we could use item 1 to build our bridge over here. That took me forever to figure out when I first played it. Absolutely took me forever. And now we have something very special that we're gonna actually do. We're gonna do a quick boomerang. I do want to point out, if you're sensitive to flashing lights, I recommend turning away right now, because the next boss is has a lot of ridiculous flashing lights. So, just a warning right here. Flashing light warning right now. Alright, so, this might look familiar if you played Smash Brothers. But we gotta get in front of it, and we get chased by a giant dragon! And our fighting arena is 3 blocks. Again, every time you hit him, the screen goes flashes, so I do apologize for the thing, but you want to use quick boomerang because you can use it very quickly. And I do apologize for the screen flashes, but yeah, that's ridiculous amount of flashing. 2 is, 1 is, 3 is not so much, 4 is okay, 5 is okay, 6 is okay. I wouldn't recommend 1 or 2 right from the beginning, because they do have a steep curve of learning and difficulty. So I would say 3 onwards is probably a good one to start with. And they're relatively, you know, challenging, but not unfair. Let's take a look. Okay, so we gotta get across this pit. It's jet sport time, but guess what? I'm gonna dance. Because the music looks awesome. Oh god, do I want to I want to show this off. Okay, I'm gonna rewind, because I love showing off stupid shit. I really do. So, we're gonna go back. I'm gonna go jet sled across here again. Because I want to show off something ridiculously stupid. Other than me dancing on the board. I want to go here. Okay, so we have 3 walls, and we could use them crash bomb to go through. How if I don't want to? How if I just jump over them instead? That works. Just jump over the walls, there you go. Why go through them? Why, you can go over them. So, that's... Actually, I'm just gonna die. That's better. Okay, yeah. I love showing off ridiculous, pointless stuff in this game. It's so great. Oh, damn it! Okay, I need to farm weapon energy here for a minute. Because I used up all my item 2. And I do need item 2 to get here, so we're gonna get here. Nope, I need to... Nope, nope. Nope, nope. Okay. This is what I hate, is, if you need a certain weapon in this. I think it's a glitch. It's not... The ceiling is supposed to be there, but you're not... There's no clipping, so you just go over the wall. So I need, like, full... How much lives do I have? I have 8 lives. This is what sucks. This is what a lot of kids did back in the day. You know, when it came out. When they needed to get some kind of weapon, is like, you had to farm energy. And I absolutely hate this, because it reminds me of those days. Spoiler, we're gonna need a weapon for one of the bosses. And if it's a long history of BS in that boss. Alright, I have one. I'd prefer if I was full, actually. We'll grab this. Okay. Let's go. Okay, no more fooling around, let's go. Of course I'm gonna fool around! Okay, let's go. Alright. This is the ideal way, because you get a life, and you also get tons of energy for your 2. Alright. Now go down. And also we get, like, to hear this kick-ass song also still. Flash bomber. Boom. Yeah, if you're looking to pick up, like, a Mega Man game, just pick up the Legacy Collection. Like, the, Legacy Collection 1? Or 2? No, well, 1. Has 1 to 6. It's good, it has... It's actually a very good collection of Mega Man games, so... Definitely that. If not, you can look it through other means. Actually, let's just do Wood Shield. Kill all these guys. I'm gonna die if I'm not careful. Life, don't need it. Actually, Steve, when did you come in? Like, did you, were you here when I played Mega Man 3, just before this? Need to here, because I played 3 just before this. There you go. And that was a good one. That's a good one to start with if you're, like, wanting to get into Mega Man. 3 is, you know, pretty good. It's very easy. I showed off, like, how to literally break the game. Well, at least the final area. Oh, you left during the fan Metroid? Okay. Yeah, no, I played all of that Metroid game, and then I got then I played Mega Man 3, and I'm playing 2 just to, I don't know, because I was going, had like about a half hour left, and I'm like, Mega Man 2's not that long. Alright, so we're gonna be going with a boss, which, Metal Blade would be good, and I would totally recommend that. It's the wall. The wall is going to attack us. And Metal Blade is good, because you can go in all directions, but it is not his weakness. The weakness is actually Bubble. You can kill it in one hit. So it depends if you want to kill it in one hit or not. So, ouch. They do hit hard, so watch out. They do get faster, also, so watch out. Watch out. Flashing, of course. Also, if you get the Legacy Collection, the flashing is toned down, so there's not enough flashing. But this is the original ROM, so it has all the flashing intact. Not all the time, but some of the times. But it's a relatively interesting boss because the wall, you know, attacks you, and you're like, oh, I'm in a room that the wall attacks. Okay, now it gets into the droning music that I mentioned in 3. That Mega Man 3, 4 and 5, or 3 and 4, stage 4 and 4, 3 and 4. In number 3, Mega Man 3 is awesome. But in Mega Man 2, it just is droning, and this is the droning one that just gets on your nerve. I used to hate this. Actually, I still do hate this song. This song is absolutely just terrible. Because it's just like, Oh yeah, Castle of Illusion, I heard about it, never played it. I need to play it. I want to play it one of these days. But I've seen it in action, never played it. Which I really do want to play it sometime, so yes. These fish, they don't really do anything. You can use a Clash Bomb, but you can also use just Boomerang to take care of them. So... Also, we're in the sewer. Ew, stinky. Stinky sewer. Also, spikes. Lots of spikes. Spikes, insta-kill. Watch out. Checkpoint. Let's go down. Stick to the right. That is a trap right there. A beginner's trap. Ouch. But I stick with Boomerang because the boss is weak against Boomerang. Because we got... Now, I want to point out, this floor always remind me of, like, giant... Those foam noodles you get in for pools. Like pool noodles. They always look like pool noodles, and I'm like, what is this supposed to be? They look like giant pool noodles, and I'm like, okay. Or balloons or something, but we got a giant tank that looks like Guts Man. And he's incredibly easy. And watch out, flashing. All sorts of stuff, there you go. So that was relatively easy. It can't get any worse. Get it? Spoilers, it gets worse. It's way worse. So, if you know anything about Mega Man 2, there's two things, usually, related to Mega Man if you or Mega Man 2, if you read about it. One it has awesome music, especially Wily's Castle 1 and 2. Awesome. And usually probably the other one is that Wily Stage 4 is absolutely BS. And that's because of the boss. So I'm going to show you why it is absolutely BS. Anyway. This stage prevented me so many times from beating the game. Because it was hell. Especially back in the day. I have some Mega Man stories about this game. One that I like to share is... I got, this is back, oh god, in grade 3, I think? Grade 3. So, grade school. This is when Mega Man came out, so you can tell how old I was, like around 8 or 9-ish at the time. So, Mega Man 2 just came out. I did not know it, so Mega Man 2 is my first Mega Man game. And I was late to the party to start playing it. So everyone in my class was talking about this game, and I had no idea what it was. I was like, what is this? And he said, it's this cool jump, shoot, and it's awesome. And I'm like, okay. So I looked at my local renting store at the time, and they had it. So I'm like, cool. I rented it for a weekend. I was hooked. I was like, absolutely hooked. But it was hard. Oh my god, it was difficult. Even on normal, because I wasn't used to it. Because, spoilers, back then, I was terrible at games. And... what is it? So, everyone got to this part, and could not actually get past this part. And I was like, okay, that's cool. And then it was more of like, oh, we just can't beat the game because the last boss is kicking our ass. We don't know how to defeat him. And here I was stuck on this stage. And I'm like, oh damn, I'm not going to I'm not gonna beat this game. I'm never gonna beat this game. And I played hours and hours, days, weeks on this, rented it, keep on renting it. I'm like, because I couldn't afford it at the time. And I just couldn't get past this. Then I finally beat it. And I'm like, damn. And no one still beat the game. I'm like, okay. So I continued. And I rented it one weekend. And I beat it. So I was the last one to start playing it in my class. But I was the first one to beat it. And everyone was like, how'd you beat that last boss? And I'm like, use bubble. And they're like, no way! And then they did, and I'm like, oh my god. They did. So, that's always a nice story to tell. Where I'm late to the party, and yet I was the first one to finish. That was great. Anyway, this stage sucks. Absolutely sucks. Because there's a lot of platforming challenges, and so forth, and there's no place to grind energy. Which you might need. Except for this part, where there's big boys. And do I need... here? I'm gonna jump there, jump. Alright. Okay, so this boss can go to hell. Absolutely can go to hell. I'm going to explain it, and I'm going to probably rewind or redo a state because you kind of have to get on here. So you got 5 things that go on the walls. These are Booyah Bomb traps. They shoot at you, and they can only be killed with the Crash Bomber. Only! You have enough blasts in this stage to get rid of all of them and 2 walls. How many walls are there? 5 walls. So you gotta choose wisely. So that is a pain. So I'm gonna restart this fight again because I want to get ahead on it. So this sucks. So how I used to do this is I used to get rid of all the walls, die, grind off of whatever energy I could so I could get all of my Crash Bombers again, which took anywhere from 20 minutes to an hour, and then attempt the boss again, and I eventually killed it. That's how I used to beat it. That's like what I used to do back in the day. Also, I'm gonna get hit. Also, this white flickering is absolutely terrible. Alright, let's Crash Bomb this one. Let's grab this one. Like, I don't even know if that's showing up. Like, everything's flickering too much because there's so much sprites on the screen. We gotta get rid of this wall to get this one, and it's a little bit better now. Let's get rid of this one. Get up here. And then this wall. And then that. So, you need to use all your Crash Bombs, mostly, to get rid of this boss, and leave these 3 walls behind. Or you're gonna have to die. There's just no way to beat him, other than... I have years and years, decades of experience on that boss. If you're trying it for the first time, you will be like, what WTF on this boss? Like, it is crazy. It is crazy. But it is no easy boss. It is possibly one of the hardest bosses in the original Mega Man series. Like, one of. Oh my god, it is up there. And it's absolutely bonkers. So, don't take them lightly. If you die, or if you get low in health, use those energy tanks. Like, use them. Do not die, because it is... Unless you take care of the walls, and then you want to farm for energy, it is a pain in the ass. Anyway, boss we're refighting the bosses now. And we have, up here, we have Flashman. And we're gonna use Metal Blade on him. Kills him quite well. Now, talking about enemy weaknesses, we're gonna use Metal Blade on Metal Man. 1, 2. 2 hits. On normal, it's 1 hit. You hit Metal Man with Metal Blade. In normal, it literally kills him in 1 hit. So, 1, Metal Blade, OP. Definitely, man. Holy jeez. That is great. Alright, I'm gonna show Crashman in his pattern. Because I didn't show it off the first time. He's weak against Air Shooter, but he's gonna jump at me. But he just runs back and forth and shoots bombs at you. And you wanna... He jumps when you shoot. So you wanna time your shots and jumping when you go back. But just go back and forth with him. So we're doing a little dance. This is when I was talking about patterns. So once you learn the enemy's pattern, enemies seem very easy. They might take a long time to beat, but if you do the same thing over and over again, they can't hit you. Look at, he's trying to get me. He's trying to get me. 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 I think I'm just gonna finish him off with their shooter. Hey, there you go. Again, Mega Man games? Steve, I don't know if you weren't here when I said that Mega Man games, they might seem difficult at first, but once you learn the patterns, because Mega Man games are all about patterns, once you learn the pattern, they become a lot easier. But that might take a little bit of time to do. So, that's one thing about Mega Man games, is that a lot of random factors aren't there. It's about patterns. Once you find the pattern, the game becomes incredibly easy, especially bosses. So if you're having trouble with a boss, just take a few deaths and kind of figure out what they do. Like, if you shoot, what do they do? If you jump, what do they do? If you do nothing, what do they do? Type of thing. And then learn from that. Stuff like that. So, yeah. And then eventually you can do an all-buster run, and then be absolutely OP. So Quick Man, he will just jump, shoot boomerangs, and charge at you. But kind of randomly. You have infinite continues. Not lives, but infinite continues. Freeze! I love that. If you run out of lives, you start the level again with all your weapons intact, so refilled. You'll have no energy tanks in this. So if you have energy tanks, you won't have them. And you'll start with, I think, 2 lives? 3 lives. So that's the thing. If you are going through a run and you're really keen to actually be like, yes. And if you have energy tanks, use them. Because if you die and need to continue that stage, you run out of lives, and you need to continue, you won't have those energy tanks. So, use them. That is only for this game. Only number 2. Number 3 onwards, once you get an energy tank and you need to continue a stage, you'll still have them. But only in this one, you don't have them. So use them when you need them. And not get that continue. So, it's ridiculous, it's stupid, but that's the way it is. And you can only hold 4, so, in this one. Buttle Man, let's go pop your buttle with some metal blades. Also, fun fact about this one is that it was water, and now it's not. No water. No water. Water here. Oh. Alright. Woodman, let's cut him down the size. So, Woodman is also very weak against Heatman's weapon. How weak? 2 hits. At full, Heatman's weapon charges, so if you do a full charge on Woodman twice, he goes down like that. In normal, 1 hit. Beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. What am I doing here? Let's clog Airman's wind fan with some leaves. Boop, 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 and boop. You're done. Okay, and then Heat Man will do bubble. Short hop. Nope. Done. I also want to point out one thing, is that I'm making things look absolutely easy. I want to put some preferences that I've been playing this since it was released, and I usually go back to it like every year and play it multiple times throughout the year. So I have had, God, like, it came out in '88, so figure that how many years I've actually had this under the belt, so. And I've obsessively played this game when it came out, like, from about 88 to 90, when number 3 came out. I obsessively played this, so I have a lot of hours under this. So, it's a difficult game. It's a difficult game. Alright, let's go into Wily, because this teleporter wasn't here until we finish all 8. So we're gonna use Heat. He's a charging weapon, so we're gonna actually charge the full charge. This is Wily Machine 2, a lot more difficult than number 3. It will take 2 full blasts to get rid of his inner shield. And then we just use Machine Metal Blade to just hit. And I'm gonna use an energy tank, because I don't want to die. Because there's a ridiculous hitbox in this. Like, these shots that he's firing, that's bouncing, are, like, impossible to avoid. But he escaped! It's another stage. That was such a surprise when it happened for the first time, because it is the first time. Because Mega Man 1 did not have a map stage. You just went into the stages and did it. There's no actual stage progression, seeing where you are. So when this... How about... no on that? Nope, thank you. So yeah. When this happened, it's like, he escaped. And there's another stage. It just blown out of the water. It's like, whoa. It's in stage. Anyway, we got no music. We have acid or blood coming from the actual ceiling, which is very ominous. It's very, very, very unsettling. Alright. So here is the boss that, like I mentioned before when showing my story, no one could beat. They could not find out how to beat this guy. It's Wily. But he's an alien? Oh! And here's the final boss. It's the alien. So we can fire at him. Nothing. Heat. Nothing. So you can go through every single weapon. Every single weapon doesn't work. Bubble, on the other hand, does. It takes off 1 point in difficult and 2 in normal. But, fun fact, fun fact is that if you actually switch back to a different weapon and then shoot him after he took damage, and you shoot him with another weapon, he will recover. He will heal fully from one shot. So, don't hit him with anything other than bubble. But other than this, he just goes in a figure-8 pattern and shoots stuff at you, that's all. Yeah, healing is a thing in this here. And the thing is that bubble, when you use it, it goes down. So, it's really hard to hit this guy with bubble. So that's why no one actually thought to use bubble, because it's incredibly hard to actually hit him with bubble. You gotta wait until he's like low, and then you hit him. And when he runs out of bubble, the thing is, if you run out of bubble, you have to game over. And because all your weapon, it gets refilled, the stage doesn't provide any pickups or anything, so you are just... You have to game over. You have to, like, kill yourself and game over. And this is why Mega Man 2 is absolutely infuriating, because it's... Sorry about the flashing again. No, he's not an alien! That's why Mega Man 2 doesn't seem fair. Because there's a lot of... You need this weapon to beat the game type of mentality. And it just isn't fair. And that's why... It was regarded as a classic, but it's frustrating for new players, also. Yeah, there's a lot of things that... Well, the thing is, it is an action game, you kind of have to figure out what to do, but again, there's a lot of things that, again, they don't tell you. Like, healing the enemy! Like, you can actually heal the bosses. And it's just one of those things that just... But again, back in the day, this is all we had, so... It's bittersweet, basically. That, you know, it's regarded as a classic, but it really is rough around the edges. Really rough. And I would not recommend this to be the first one. If you've never played a Mega Man game, I would not play number 2 or number 1, because it will frustrate you. Definitely. Start with 3 onwards, because they get a lot more fair and a lot more balanced. So that's what I would recommend. But yeah. So that was 2 and 3, Mega Man 2 and 3, and we got some awesome music, which is the title music, actually. It's just at the end. So good stuff. I played 4, like, a long time ago, like, early in the channel, when I started. I might do 5 and 6 at some point. And 1, I absolutely don't like playing, actually. I don't like playing 1, because it has no energy tanks to it, so you got to not take damage. And that's something that, number 1, really is difficult to do. But it is the most classic one, so, you know, has all the staples of the Mega Man series. And then even then, you know, going into, like, the X series. The X series is another totally different ballgame, which new mechanics, new robots, new storyline, new everything. And has faster combat, more elaborate systems and weapons and all that, so there's that a whole can of worms also, so yeah, there we go. Good stuff. And, yeah, that's what I'm gonna call this stream because it is actually about an hour after I usually, but I wanted to finish it. I wanna finish that at least. So it's good. Good with that. And, actually, as not a sneak peek, but a little tease for next Wednesday is that I'm trying to get another PlayStation 1 title, up and running, and so I'm doing some testing and so forth. So another PlayStation 1 title that's kinda themed and spooky. Let's just say, I'll say spooky. It's a spooky game. That's PS1. Spooky. Steve, you would probably narrow it down more so, but I'm not gonna reveal what it is until next time. So there's all that. So, oh damn it, Steve, you got it. Damn it, you got it. But no, I got. It's going to be an interesting time. Let's just say. Actually, that is an actual game I would mind playing. Actually, Steve, you're giving me possibilities. Don't do that. Don't do that. Uh, Funny thing is, I actually have Coca-Cola or whatever the how do you say it? I actually got the physical copy of it, which is ridiculously expensive these days. So, but that's I never finished that game. I've only gotten into disc 2 out of 4 discs, so but I might because it is an interesting one. Damn it, Steve. Why do you have to give me such like, you know, ideas? Now I'm reevaluating what I want to play. Damn it. But no, it's quite easy to probably guess what I'm going to be playing next week. Is It's a spooky one. It's a quite common spooky game, so let's just say that. And it is in a series that I'm probably continue later on also. So it's a spooky, very spooky. Is it Loud Mountain? I don't know. Is it Loud Mountain? Maybe it is Loud Mountain. Yeah, it might be Loud Mountain. It might be the first entry of Loud Mountain. Absolutely. That's what it is. Yes. Gremlin's got it. The Gremlin's got the Loud Mountain. Now, you guys guessed it. You know what it is. And obviously, you know what is coming up in October, and I'm super excited for, and I want to play a little bit more of the series before I tackle it. So, yes. It is the first Silent Hill. Yes. So, yeah, it's the first Silent Hill. It's on PlayStation. It's gonna be kind of janky, but, you know, it is OG Silent Hill, so yeah. And eventually, you know, I will probably get to number 2 and then 3 and then 4, depending on, you know, give or take when it is. Yeah, no, Loud Mountain, that's what I'm assuming that's what you meant, Gremlin, is that, because there is a Wii game called Curse Mountain on the Wii, and that's kind of horrorish. But I assumed you would go with Silent Hill because loud, opposite of loud is silent, and then mountain is heal. Yes, yeah, Silent Hill 1. Yes, so yes, so yeah, that's it's gonna be coming up there. So I will be playing number one from the beginning. No game plus, just one straight, and that should take too long. And I'm gonna dedicate an entire stream to that. I know. Have you seen my daughter? Short black hair, yeah. Short black hair, yes, absolutely. Have you seen my daughter Cheryl? Yes, it's good. It's very. If you've seen the movie, the Silent Hill movie, which is a good one, I have to say, it really does take a lot from the first movie. So it definitely does. Don't watch the second one. Watch the first one. And yeah, and then I played the first one on the original PlayStation or through emulation, but on the original PS1 disc. For number two, I'm gonna play the PC version with the enhanced edition, and it's variable upgrades on the PC one to make it look nice. Oh my god, it looks very nice. And then three is probably PS2, and then four. I could go with four with the GOG version, PC version. So yeah, I could go with that. If not, I could just go with the normal PS2 version. So either one. And the games are relatively not that long. They're only about 2-ish hours. Like they seem incredibly long and intricate. There's a lot of stuff to do and all that. And the thing is, you can beat them under 2 hours. So there it is. Book of Memories? Book of Memories, I think, is the last. It's on the Vita, isn't it? I think it's on the Vita. Actually, I think that was the last Silent Hill game. Like that like that was before this one. Was it? I think. I don't think there was been a Silent Hill game other than like the collection, which, we don't speak of because it's horrid. That's a horror for another like the Yeah, I think it like original Silent Hill game. That's not a collection. I think it is. I think it is, which is kind of sad because of what it was. But, again, I guess Silent Hill was just kind of falling out of favor at the time. So, and I don't, God, that was like, when was that? That was like, that was like 2010, I think. It was a while back. Actually, I think it was before that. I think it was like in mid 2000s or late 2000s, maybe late 2000s. Anyway, it is gonna be Silent Hill for next peak of the week, retro peak of the week. Yeah, no, that's how long Silent Hill has been like dormant for a while. So it has been a while. It's probably been around there. Like, I don't know the complete date, but it's a thing. So I hope you're ready, Gremlin. You're not good around horror. It's uh it's just gonna be all horror for the next couple times here, especially Silent Hill. It is PS1 horror, so it's not. I have to say, Silent Hill 1, for being a PS1 game and horror game, it really does give off good atmosphere for its time. Even now, I have to say it still gives you the vibes of a real, genuine horror game. Actually, that's why I think a lot of them actually. Okay. Well, when you watch it, you gotta have the experience with me. You gotta turn off the lights and be like just focused on there, because that's usually a good way to play those games. Is turn off all the lights, get the atmosphere going, and it's like you got the near spooky atmosphere. Oh, I have to say the whole game is spooky. Like once you get into the darkness, it is absolutely dark. Like I'm gonna have to probably crank a little bit of the brightness just so you guys can see something. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. It definitely is. Yeah, if you like anytime I play a Silent Hill game, I turn off all the lights, and especially a classic one. I turn off the lights and just immerse myself in a nice blanket and have my feet up on the couch and just be like, okay, I think I'm ready to play this. And usually, if I've had headphones, I put headphones on and from the TV to where I am, and that really, like this, like I mention all this times, is the sound design, especially in the first four Silent Hills. God tier, God tier. Sound design, like absolutely, like the little things, the like we're going down a hallway and you just hear this little scraping noise and you're like, where's that come from? But you hear it on like the right side only, and it's like behind you on the right. Actually, oh, story. I'll probably mention it again, but I was playing Silent Hill 2, and I'm not gonna do too much, but in the hotel, I was going down the hotel, one of the hallways in the hotel, and there was a trigger of a voice, just a soft voice, random voice in the hotel. And I had headphones on. I had a little bit too loud, and I was walking down there, and I just heard that I was kind of just focused on getting through, and I heard that noise, and I swear, someone. I literally turned behind me because I was in my chair. I turned behind me because it sounded like someone was right there, like right behind me. Like just, I turned my head. I'm like, my God, what the hell? Because it sounded like it was just right behind my head. And I was like, no, no, what? I looked at it and I'm like, holy cow, that is freaky. And it was in game. It was in game. I was like, no way. That's what I thought it was, man. I turned around. I'm like, what the hell, man? Is it? Is it haunted? Do I have to call the Ghostbusters? I might have to call the Ghostbusters. But oh my God, that was an experience. Oh my God. And the funny thing is I tried to trigger it again in another playthrough, and I couldn't. But I knew it was in the game. So it was freaky. So that was and it wasn't loud. It was a very soft voice. And I was like, "What? No. What?" So that was just creepy as hell. But I'll try to trigger it during the playthrough of number 2. But my god, that was freaky. Yeah, no, yeah, I think you would definitely have to hear it with earphones. Like if you had it just from the speakers, it might not actually be visible because it was very soft but close. Like you heard it like next to you type of thing if you had headphones. So that's the thing. So, but we're not playing number 2, we're playing number 1. I'm going to play number 1 next week. And but I have to get it up and running. If I have problems with 1, I'll maybe just skip to 2 because I can get 2 up just like that, no problem. But number 1, I got to sort out some stuff with the emulator and all that. So if I can't get number 1 up, then we'll just go with number 2 and it's fine. So that's what's going to happen next week. Next retro peak of the week. So get excited. Get spooky. Spooks. And yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. It's because I am tired and I want to get some sleep. It has been a hell of a day for me too. Damn it! Oh my god, I it has been terrible, and this thing has just been going on and on. So I hope. Well, Steve and Gremlin, I hope you have a pleasant rest of the week. I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow, but again, I don't know what, and I don't know for how long, and I don't know when. So I'm gonna try because I want to try to do Wednesdays, Thursdays, maybe Saturdays, but again, just watch for notifications. So try to have a good rest of the week if I don't stream. Stay positive, even in the darkest of times. Try to stay positive, and not actually. Let me rephrase that. Have a positive outlook on life. Have a positive outlook. Don't always stay. You don't have to stay positive, but have a positive outlook in life. That's the thing. So have a positive. And I will. I will see you in the next one. So thanks for joining me, and all the lurkers out there. I know there's a few probably. So hope to see you in the next one. Take care. Stay frosty. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.